Okay. Uh, yeah, numbers are happening. No. I'm trying to, like, as I'm like, I have to click two things at once. How do I click two at once? Okay. Okay. Five, four, three, two.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Just hit the
click.
go live.
I
It doesn't matter.
know you
Okay.
feel
Just
somehow the
okay.
word.
Hello,
Good
everybody.
evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Welcome to Once Upon a
What a
Roll.
start.
I am Zen the DM. Thank you for interrupting me. And I am here with Melody.
Hi.
Azul.
Present.
Ezekiel.
Hey guys.
Persephone and Frederica.
Hello.
Hello.
And Bishop.
Howdy.
We are Once Upon a Roll, and this is our Bloodlands campaign. Last we had left off, you guys had closed the rift opened by the infernal forces of the Hells, fighting off the legions that had been coming out, fighting up towards this old remnant of an outpost or a watchtower, and defeating the chain devil that was leading up these forces. In the days after you had returned to Twin Hills, returned to the Warden camp, you regathered yourselves, recouped a bit, and had a nice, solid rest of the week. One day, a few of you see Cheryl going around trying to find someone for a job.
Oh, hey, Cheryl. What's going on?
Hi there, hun. Just got a message in via one of them sanding stones from Chez. You remember him?
Yeah. How could I forget?
Oh, well, it seems he has, well, a little bit of a... Not sure if it's a problem but something he wants someone to maybe check into if we got the persons to do it. You see, he's gone ahead to go and investigate something in a town called Silver Lake. It's a bit of a ways past Glimmerdale. And apparently he was waiting for an accomplice. He was supposed to show up, but never quite did. He can't go and search for this contact of his on his own, so he's hoping that we can find someone to go and search him out. I'm trying to see, doing what I do, balancing who goes where and figuring out the right person for the right job, but, come to think of it, it's been a while since you and the rest of Phoenix went out, huh? How about you take care of this for me? And maybe go ahead to Silver Lake and see if Chez could use some more help with whatever it is he's doing out there.
Doesn't seem like it should be a problem.
All right. Well, go and round up your things, round up the rest of your allies, and I'll give you the rundown on exactly what was relayed to me from Chez, and you can be on your way.
Of course. And so then I will go try to find people, wherever they
Okay.
might be.
Mm-hmm. You managed to track down the others. By the others, I mean, Azul, your sister, Melody, Bishop, Ezekiel. Some reason or other, you just can't seem to find Arthur or Araxis, but you find the others.
Where was it again? Past Glimmerdale?
Past Glimmerdale, yes.
Yeah, Silver Lake or something. Haven't been there yet, but
And we have to look for Cheese? Chez? Whatever.
yeah. Chez needs help. He was waiting for. She said an accomplice, so hopefully it's not criminal activity. I mean, we don't do that, do we? Do they? I mean, I didn't ask. Maybe I should have asked.
Do you?
Well, no, I don't, but I mean.
Must have been a poor choice of words on Cheryl's part. I'm sure she just means a friend or acquaintance. I hope.
Me too. I hope so too.
Rightly so.
So she said there were more details if we're ready to go.
I don't see why not. I've not been doing. Not that I haven't been doing much, but definitely want to see. I want to. Yeah. Come on, accomplices. Let's go.
Ezekiel's been like deep in his book the entire time. His prayer book.
Hey Zeke, have you learned any spells yet from that book?
Spells? No. This is just my prayer book.
Oh,
I pray with it, but no spells. I've done little tributes, but that's the most spell-like thing I've done.
I see. Well, what got you praying a lot, Ezekiel?
After what happened last mission, I'm trying to hopefully find some way to make sure that we're all okay. Kind of anxious about what was said by that demon or devil.
He was pretty scary, wasn't he? But he does make a good add-on on a chapter of my book. Let's go find the others.
Wait, you right? Okay, sure.
Yeah. Really not a lot of people are supposed to know that, but I'll let you in on that secret. After
Okay.
all, how would you know about any lore if you don't study it, you know?
That's a good point, yeah. Alright, let's go find them.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. So you guys all managed to convene with each other and head back to Cheryl, where you get some clarification and some things get. And any more information about this mission quest that you're about to undertake?
Oh, you're all here. That's great. So like I was telling Persephone, Chez is out in Silver Lake and sent me a message saying that someone he was expecting to meet there, he's out there investigating something. Didn't really tell me what, just he's, as, I'm not sure if you picked up on this, but he's actually quite the sociable person. He has he has friends in a surprising number of places, I've learned.
And you say that we would be meeting Chez again to
Well, what
work
he
with
said
him?
is, well, perhaps, but what he said is that an associate of his was supposed to meet him in Silver Lake a couple days ago and hasn't showed. Coming by way of Glimmerdale, so he would have had to cross through the mountain pass past Glimmerdale. Through the mountains themselves. Which, in the best of times, weren't really the safest of journeys. You got beasts and bandits. But, especially with, well, recently, that was all even before the fiends showed up. But since y'all closed that rift, and we've been cleaning up the stragglers after that, those have been not as much of an issue as of recent, but apparently there's still a few lingering about. So I'm not sure where this individual got lost, whether something happened to him in the past, or if he just didn't show up at all. But apparently Chez is waiting for him in Silver Lake, so use it to go past Glimmerdale, go through that mountain pass, and look for this associate of Chez's. Try to find any clue as to what may have happened to him, or see if you can find any signs of anything around there. And if he or I hear something else, then you have the stone, and I can reach out to you, so you're not out there wasting y'all's time.
All right, understood.
We'll definitely check it out, and we'll let you know if we find anything.
Yeah, so...
We have to travel the way that the person who didn't show up is traveling, right?
Oh, that would be probably for the best.
Did
Just so...
know what the person looks like? Because...
Unfortunately, I don't. Could reach out to Chez, but he already reached out to me today, so it'll be a while before he gets back to me. But the journey out to Glimmerdale, as you well know, takes a few days anyway. So by the time you get there, I'm sure I can have some more information ready for you, and I'll reach out to you with it.
Excellent.
So, before you go, just make sure you have the right supplies, all your provisions ready. You'll be going through a pretty treacherous little pass there as far as, travel. Merchants make their way through there, but there really is only one road, and it gets quite precarious at times, so I'm not sure how good you are with climbing. But it couldn't help to have something on yous in case of the worst, I hear the winds out there can get pretty harsh at times.
All right.
Everyone is able to hear what Cheryl is saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, time to buy some drinks.
I
know,
don't
for the trip,
believe
of course.
drinks. I don't believe drinks will make your climbing any better.
I
Oh.
would think it would do the opposite.
Well, she is a special case. Maybe it'll give her some more stability.
Yeah, at the very least, it'll take the sting off of any fall.
That's
She got you there.
Melody.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Well, what type of alcohol are we getting?
Are we getting now? He's in on it. No.
Oh my goodness! Well, I'm glad you asked. And as I pull him to go to the bartender to look at drinks,
Okay.
like,
Yep.
Getting supplies.
yeah.
Like a little alcohol to make you feel closer to your gods.
I wink at Bishop while we walk away.
Excellent. All right. So now
Not
that
too close, I hope.
Now that it's just the 4 adults, what are you guys doing?
Well, Cheryl, you said we should get some climbing gear. Or be prepared.
It wouldn't be bad to be prepared. It's it's the shortest route to Silver Lake, so it's traveled by those that are at least confident in it. Many merchants do take the longer roads around since they are safer, but going around the mountains instead of through adds no less than a week or two to the journey between Glimmerdale and the rest of Kia on the other side of them mountains. So if you're going through the pass, just make sure you're ready for, what I would be ready for it, yes.
Alright, I'll see what I can dig up.
If you go over to our quartermaster there, he should have some stuff.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll see you guys.
Ezekiel's gonna kind of hurriedly run back, and then just drop by, just quick enough to say, "By the way, thank you, Cheryl."
Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, and he's gone.
So should I be getting a climber's kit from the quartermaster? Is that what I'm supposed to be
Is that
getting?
a thing? Is the
Apparently
climbers get a thing?
Apparently, I don't know what it's.
I'm just okay. Stuff that you can get, as far as adventuring gear goes. Obviously, you have rope. All of you have, plenty of rope. Probably 50 feet each, I imagine.
Yeah.
And there's stuff like pittons. They're 5 coppers each. You could have if you wanted to get a pick of some sort, like a minor pick. I don't know what that would help you with, but that's a thing you could get.
Man, we should have gotten that extendo stick that Arthur had.
Just nick it off of him before he disappeared into the void.
Yeah, and when he dropped, I casually... No, I'm not gonna...
It's more heroic for him to go out on his own, that's why. So it's what kind of stuff are you looking for? I don't know.
Nails.
The climber's kit includes
Nails? So pittons.
Nails.
Oh, is that what pittons?
Yeah, pittons are those pittons are those are those things that you
Things?
drive into the side of rocks to loop your rope or your fall arrest gear too. But I don't think that there's fall arrest gear in this world.
Did
What?
you say you thought he said mittens?
Yeah, mittens.
No.
Yeah, you're climbing mittens.
It gets cold out there.
There are climbing gloves.
Don't forget to wear your mittens. And
make sure you bring
if you're
scarf
climbing
too.
out, go ahead and pin them to your coat so they don't fall off.
Is a climbers whatever a thing?
Look, I posted it. Apparently, it's a
Oh,
thing.
it
Oh
is.
yeah.
I had no clue until today.
One climber's kit, please.
One climber's kit, please.
It's
This
25
is
gold,
easy.
just so you know.
Oh.
Oh.
Special pittons. Oh, boot tips. Look at that. Boot tips. You got a spike on your boot. Gloves and a harness.
The disgust that came with that O is
Ugh.
crazy.
I only have 800. Ugh.
So steep, and for what?
Yeah. So the anchor. Okay, so you got anchors and all of that stuff. So you can. Yeah, that's what you guys would need if you guys want it. Who knows? Maybe you guys will never need it and never use it. And
We can
it's
all
just
climb.
siphoning. It's just siphoning 25 gold off of you. Yeah, go for it. Frederick is nah. I'm a free climber.
She's gonna rage on the
Well,
mountain.
how
She'll punch her hand through the rock.
how steep is this mountain? Is this a mountain or a mountain?
It's the Glimmerdale Mountain. So it's the place where you went and you fought the
and die.
Knolls.
Oh,
It's the
okay,
place where you guys walked around last time. So it's a mountain range. It's not just a mountain, right? It's the Glimmerdale Mountains. So there
Are we talking Florida mountains or actual mountains?
Mount Everest?
No, we're not. We're not talking. Somewhere in between, certainly.
Betwixt
my
the mountains.
God.
I understand.
Betwixt the mountains, where we shall be venturing today.
Alright, so I bought a kit. It's fine.
All right.
I'll take the hit.
I mean, you'll take the hit. It's not like something you can share with other people.
Yeah. Okay, you get the boots.
You get one boot, you get the other.
I can climb and secure rope and stuff. You know? Like,
That's
Wait.
true.
Is that something you have to be proficient in?
Climbing? No, I don't think so.
no.
Oh,
Or a
okay.
backpack version.
It's
I can
just
carry somebody as I climb.
Melody certainly can. We've seen that before.
Like one of those baby carriers? You just strap that on?
The baby carrier of holding.
And Ezekiel will be holding his prayer book while someone like had them in a bundle on their back.
Careful.
Swaddle up Ezekiel so he doesn't scratch his face. Come on, guys.
Yeah, he's like sucking on his thumb.
The baby.
No, baby.
I'll get a climber's kit.
You don't have to.
Oh wait! I just thought about something.
What?
Oh, what?
Okay, we can have one less person have to climb. Being Azul, he can just go in his little orb and someone carry that.
That's true.
Mhm.
I
But
volunteer.
what if no one's
Just,
around? Oh no. Oh
Oh, no.
no. He's gonna end up at the bottom of the.
If you thought me tapping on the the orb was bad.
That's actually really smart. You just chuck them like 100 feet into the air, and then just have them send down rope.
Yeah, she's gonna do it like a shot
Oh my
put.
God.
Just throw it up like this is
It
fine.
can-
Toss him up and it just shatters. It just shatters. It's
Break. Yes, it can
It's in good
break.
hands, I promise.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Being painted.
We'll cover it in bubble wrap before we throw it.
Yeah.
If you throw it like at the perfect velocity, it'll just barely crest over the edge and just sit there, right? That's how it works.
True.
Idea.
It's gonna go to the other side.
You
Idea.
find yourself in the town of Silver Lake, Azul, 4 miles away from any of your friends.
Oh my God.
All right. We
Your
need
ball.
we need Bishop and Persephone to make cannons with cats and fire.
Just fucking Oh shit! You do have catapult.
Oh,
Just an Azul
I
spear
see.
launcher. There we go.
idea.
This was not my intention.
His voice as he's just getting stuffed into a cannon.
Totally.
All right, here we go. Buckle up, Azul.
Oh my God. Cannon.
So enthusiastic.
Going port bound.
Okay, so who is getting a climbing kit?
Me.
I got one too.
All right, if you guys want to buy a climber's kit, go ahead and mark off 25 gold. And then how much gold are you guys spending on alcohol?
Thinking getting
A
a
reasonable
frost
amount.
mead. True. Oh, they also have a fairy fireball in this menu. Ooh.
Fairy fireball.
My favorite.
Oh, I'll
Those are
also buy
nice.
a kit too, please.
Oh, okay. They don't sell that
is-
at the bar, but
What is a gin and tonic?
why are you saying that like you just learned how to read? So
Because he did.
Oh god.
Haven't you been seeing him stare at his prayer book? He doesn't know what he's reading.
he can't read.
Oh
Oh,
god.
That's why he can't cast spells with it.
I'm trying to decipher this ancient prayer text of my people. It's written in some kind of weird code. It's just common, and he can't read.
Wait, isn't it canon that Ezekiel is bad at Elvish? It's perfect. It's all in Elvish, and he
Oh
sucks
my
at it.
god. Wow. Well, looks like we gotta order some dragon's piss.
Dragons.
Oh my
favorite.
God.
My favorite.
I can make
Now
you guys some wine.
That would be a fireball whiskey right there, Dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon piss.
You could make wine. What are you talking about, Bishop?
I love thinking that that's like
With my
the.
alchemy jug.
Oh,
That's
yeah, you
true.
can.
If you guys want some
Don't-
wine
don't-
or beer, or beer.
You're
Oh,
gonna get
no.
that shit stolen from you, man. Why are you giving them this information?
Looks like we might need to buy alcohol anymore, Ezekiel. Let's go buy that kit.
He sleeps heavy, right?
I'll buy you a kit too,
Not as-
Ezekiel.
Not as heavy as you're gonna sleep 6 feet under. If you try
Oh my god! Dang!
I'm gonna
He said night night.
Over my dead body.
I'm gonna get the incubus treatment from the bar.
From my cold dead hands. Okay, so I believe everybody has bought a kit, and Melody, I think, spent 50 gold buying one for Ezekiel as well. Sure, how nice of you. You guys get all of your gear ready to go. Cheryl, go ahead, and she has a cart ready for you guys this time. So you pile your gear in, pile yourselves in, take hold of the reins, and head off once again in the direction of Glimmerdale, this time with the intent to go past it, into the Glimmerdale Mountains, through it to the town of Silver Lake that rests on the other side. The journey to Glimmerdale is uneventful. A number of just merchants, but it looks like families, maybe even what you might call refugees, are making their way south, past you on the road, away from Glimmerdale, towards Twin Hills and the towns and villages that lie beyond. You spend a few days getting to Glimmerdale, the normal trek for you all. Spend a night there in the town. And is there anything you guys want to do in Glimmerdale, or just moving along?
Would it be possible for me to visit Ogden's grave that I ended up making?
Of course, of course.
I'm just gonna visit for a little bit, maybe with someone else, and then we can get back on the trip.
Okay. So, you guys continue on. You pass by the area where you would have turned off to head into the entrance of the mines, past the area that you vaguely recognize as where you were beset upon by the hyenas and fought them off. And you continue. You see, Glimmerdale is situated in these hills that rest basically in sort of like a valley, though not fully encapsulated by the mountain range. It's just mostly surrounded by those mountains. And you're traveling along the hills and plains that sits in this valley towards the path that cuts through and winds with the mountain range itself, heading northward towards the rest of the country. All along the way, you continue to... do you guys want to take the cart through the mountain pass as well, or are you guys leaving that in Glimmerdale?
considering last time. I will leave that up to the driver, and I will not intervene.
What happened last time?
Hey, so Bishop, can I get some?
Last time you bumped your head a little. Took quite a hard fall there.
Hey,
You may not
Bishop, since-
remember, but
Since you're not ready, since your hands are free right now.
He's over there whispering. Okay, keep it steady. Good job. Wait, what do you want, Ezekiel?
Like, hold on, guys. I think I hear some fiends fighting up there.
Hey, Bishop. Adults. Since nothing important's going on right now.
Huge brain.
Alright. So, are you guys taking the cart? Or no? Might be a little bit difficult to maneuver it through, but like Cheryl said, there are some merchants and people that brave the past. There are also people walking towards you along the road. Well, in carriages, covered wagons of their own. It looks like some of them carrying goods, others seemingly just their own personal belongings.
I mean, if that's the case, we may as well bring it. It'll get us there faster.
Yeah, maybe.
let's
I
just
think
hope
it
we don't
robbed.
lose our deposit this time.
Well, thankfully it was Raxus that put the bill for that one.
Nice.
Alright, so you guys are taking the cart?
Sure, yeah. I'm down
Okay.
for the cart.
Sounds good to me.
We'll do it.
And if anything bad happens, we can blame Azul.
Look at me.
Huh.
Look at me. No.
Yo, Bishop.
Alright, sounds good. So you guys take the cart.
Oh no. The dice rolling in the background.
Wait. Wait. No.
I don't know what you were talking about background. I lifted my tray up to the mic.
That
for
was
that
the
one.
forefront.
So, you guys continue along the path out of Glimmerdale, down the hill on the outside of the northern exit of the large town. This would be where Ogden's grave was set up, on the way between Glimmerdale and the mines. Basically, off that offshoot where the road splits and heads down towards the mines. And visiting it, Ezekiel, with others, you'd notice that it seems other people have been here since it's been set up. You see full sealed bottles of various kinds of booze set up around it, other little trinkets and memorabilia and just offerings, kinda. It's nothing elaborate, nothing extravagant. It's all what you notice, relatively cheap stuff, but it's nice.
You done good, kid. And I pat Ezekiel on the back.
Thanks. I just wish he could have enjoyed the prosper the mines brought a little bit more.
Mhm.
Alright. Let's go back to the cart.
You continue on, and by the time you reach the entrance to the pass, the sun has begun to set. In such a way that it's setting over the edge of the, or over the tops of the mountain range, and you, this close to the mountain range itself, you really get that effect as why these are called, well, the Glimmerdale Mountains. And the deposits of iron and silver that rest on the crust on the outside of the mountains reflect against the orange and reds of the sunset and pretty much cast the entire area at the base of the mountain range itself in that sort of dancing, fiery red and orange light. As like you see the ore deposits kind of mirroring the stars that are starting to emerge in the way that they reflect the light and shine and twinkle and glimmer, as it were.
I'm gonna nudge Melody as we're passing by this. Melody, look! Look at all the sparkling from the aura, from the light hitting it.
Oh, you're right, Ezekiel. So pretty and glimmery.
Yeah. Wow, that's gorgeous.
So do you guys want to head into the pass now or spend an evening outside of it before venturing forward in the morning? It's up to you guys. So you haven't yet entered the mountain range yet, but you are basically right on the cusp.
I don't... I'm gonna vote on waiting. Although we have a missing persons, it's not like we have a confirmed dead. And the pass could be like super treacherous to try and navigate at night when it's dark. I can't imagine driving a cart would be easy through that.
Did you say that in character?
Oh no, I'm not saying that in character.
Okay.
Well, why not?
Because if you did, I'd be like, wouldn't dead be a little bit late?
Okay, I'm gonna rephrase it in character.
Just talk. You don't have to narrate what fucking Austin's doing. Just talk.
Yeah, okay. My bad.
You're good. You're good.
I'm used to us like super tired. Anyway, hey guys, I say we set camp for the night. I don't know how well it'll be to travel through the pass at night. There could be holes or some sort of divot that we don't see.
All good points. I agree.
Have you heard
Me
anything from
too.
Sheriff? Sorry.
No.
I haven't got any communications. That's what you're asking, but don't worry, I'll stay vigilant.
Frederica, how are you feeling?
Personally, I prefer to go, but you made good points, so I think we should rest
Okay.
at best.
I am assuming that she's driving, or has been driving this whole time. Have you been driving this whole time?
Wow! Oh my God! Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I wouldn't want you to keep going, and I can't imagine how strenuous keeping your eyes on the road the whole time for this long has been. So I think it better that you get rest and then we get ready in the morning.
Look at that, so considerate. But yeah, I suppose I've been straining my eyes a bit too much. So are we just gonna like stop right here, or
I would think maybe we find a place to like set up camp. I guess we could stay in the cart.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wait there. Didn't Cheryl say something about bandits near the pass? Now that I
Yes.
think about it.
Yep. It's a possibility, so
Hmm.
would be good to find a spot that seems safe where we can secure our belongings.
All right. Well, with that in mind, I don't. Do we see any place that like looks more hidden, almost like a tree lining or something?
There's a few, trees that you could tuck into. It's a big open space, so well, not entirely like open, but it's a big space, so it's not like you can't, if you want to walk an extra 15, 30 minutes, 20, whatever off of the path, you could get yourself lost fairly easily.
Hmm.
Like, as in, like, lose yourself, like, hide yourselves in the brush and trees that are along the base of the mountain range here.
Right. Okay. Is everyone else okay with that idea?
So wait, are we being stealthy like during camp, or are we just looking for a comfortable place to settle in?
It's kind of a mix of it too. Melody.
yeah, we don't. Sorry.
Oh no, that was it.
Oh, I mean, I think the idea is not to be in the middle, right, of the road, or basically we don't want to get robbed, and or
Yeah.
not that we would, because I think it would be pretty dumb if they don't know we have weapons, but unless it's anyways. Okay, so
Especially if they
I'll
woke
go-
you up.
Okay, because I was thinking maybe I can use my prestidigitation to create a small campfire. Keep us warm at night.
Can she do that?
Well, I mean, I assume she said she could, so.
I hope she
can use
can.
it to light stuff.
Okay. I was like, then create
I'm
bonfire.
not sure.
I think.
I'm pretty sure that.
Damn, it smells sucks even more now. Shit.
No, I don't think so.
Works
If
on like
you can light or
candles and
snuff a
stuff.
candle, torch, or a small campfire. So a small
Mm,
campfire.
Okay.
Small campfire. Whatever that means. I don't know why it specifies small campfire. As in,
No bonfire.
it says
Aw.
campfire.
Can't be big enough to
Campfire
hurt
only.
people. Basically, I think.
So it's a small campfire, which, I guess a bonfire is like a 5 foot by 5 foot area, which is bigger than a small campfire. A 5 foot cube is bigger than a small campfire. Yeah.
Right now I'm waiting for it. Okay, so you guys are gonna stay here?
Hmm.
Interesting.
Well,
Interesting. So you guys are making a campfire, huh? Oh, interesting.
Let's gather around the campfire and
Rest
sing
of
our
rolling
campfire
boys.
song, our CAMPFIRNG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it won't happen. Just sing along.
Boom, 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 boom.
CAMPFIRNG, so when you song, CAMPFIRNG, so when you song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But I'm saying you can sing along.
No. Why
It's copyright struck by SpongeBob.
Worth.
hey, no. It's perfectly fine. It's a cover.
It's
Oh, it's a cover.
yeah.
It's a cover.
It's a cover.
Yeah, we get the melody cover.
Please don't copyright strike us, Nickelodeon.
I'm begging you.
The melody cover.
I'm on my knees.
Isn't it Tsunami?
I'm praying.
Is SpongeBob Tsunami?
Nickelodeon.
Can you feel the music and
Relax.
the melody? I can feel it. I can feel it moving through my whole body. Can you feel the melody?
Oh, brother.
I would just get
Somehow it went from just fucking stupid chaos to just dead silence.
Those bandits will never find us now for sure.
How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man?
Okay.
Lily's
Okay.
just crying in the corner.
It's like that anime thing, just like all gloomy, and she's just head down.
There's a rain cloud over her.
Yeah, over her head. She's like just hung her head, and just the blue lines on her face.
Oh, dude, if you were a druid, you could literally do that though. You could have the rain cloud over your head.
That's a lot. All right, so you guys have set up this camp far away from the main or the road coming down off the pass. I mean, 2 people who are going to be on watch at one point during the night.
I will.
Me too.
All right. Could both of you make perception checks, please? As
Sweet.
at this point, it's maybe 1, 2 in the morning. Everyone else is deep asleep. It's chilly, but not cold.
Bueno, 8.
Me too.
Oh shit! Nice.
Alright, so you guys don't hear much. You do hear the occasional sound of an animal, maybe some jostling or dislodging of rocks or something in the mountains that the sound travels its way down to you, if only faintly. You can hear the sounds of maybe, not sure, like coyotes or something like that. Some kind of canine-like creature. But far off and coming from the mountains ahead of you.
So, it's been on my mind. Why did that demon have her face? Do you think they know her, or like how could that be?
Wow. And I was just thinking how peaceful of a night it was. I wasn't expecting that. To be honest, I don't try to think about it, but I just assume it's playing tricks on us. I'm sure. I mean, she wouldn't have. I mean, she's fine.
Well, I mean, we were just approached, like, by some kind of devil, I think. Maybe she was too. Like, maybe you were right. Maybe she is out there.
I know you're gonna think I'm silly, but I know she's out there. I don't know how to prove it.
Well, maybe whatever happens with this devil that is going to call on us, or I have no idea what that's about. I mean, that's weird. But just seeing that devil use her face,
Devils, demons, whatever it is, it needs to be off this land. I have no interest in any of that. And you shouldn't either.
But if they know when we could find her, or I don't even know how to begin trying to find her.
I haven't really been doing a good job of asking around, and I know we haven't heard anything. I'm a bit tired of feeling discouraged, you know? So the only trail I can follow is the ones that lead to the rift. And I have a feeling at some point we'll see her. It's why we're here, or, part of the reason.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. I didn't believe you. I guess mostly because I couldn't believe that she didn't come back to us.
Because I don't know. I just have to keep going, and so do you. And as long as we're here together, I don't think anything. I mean, a lot of bad things have actually happened, but despite that, I hope. I mean, I know. You know what No, okay, we'll be fine.
Yeah, and I'm going to go over and give Fred a hug.
Okay.
I'll hug her back. Give a bit of a squeeze.
Alright. The rest of the evening, like apparently the evening so far, is peaceful. At least
Perfect.
to your perceptions.
Well, that's why we're very engaged in our conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Morning comes. You break down the campfire and get back on the road. Within an hour of waking up, getting some food, getting back on the road, you are beginning the ascent into the pass. The road, not quite, kind of carved out, but also meanders and follows the contours of the natural terrain of the Glimmerdale Mountains. Frederica, could you make a land vehicles check for me, please? Using your wisdom.
My wisdom. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 17.
All right. So, Bishop, you are sat alongside Frederica as more than once as you guys continue your journey through the mountains. You get the urge or have the instinct to reach over and tell her to do something or to watch out for something or to maneuver the horses just so to avoid a potential hazard. But every time before you get to that point of action or words, you can see her taking that action itself. There are times when you guys are traveling alongside the mountains where the road itself is barely wider than the space that you have to maneuver the horses and the carriage, Frederica. But you managed to get yourselves through. You find some places where you have to rein in the horses and wait for other passersby that are traveling through the pass to make way and move out of the road or move past you so that you have space to come forward. Sometimes people are waiting for you to maneuver through and so that they can pass as well. It's just wide enough for one way traffic basically. But as you get to the afternoon, a little ways after a nice little lunch, can Bishop and Fred make perception checks, please? As they are the ones at the front, everyone else is either riding in the back or walking behind. There isn't really the room at this point to walk alongside, and you probably wouldn't be walking in front of the horses. Okay. You're coming up on a part of the road, a part of the pass that curves with the mountain in a sort of downward slope. You can see the road ahead kind of levels out and opens up and widens a bit, and you're excited to get to that point, Fred, because it's a lot less strenuous than the navigation and maneuvering that you're doing right now. However, the two of you do hear the sound of wood splintering in the distance, and the deep, burly, I'll say like roar or battle cry of some creature that it seems to be somewhere around the bend that you're coming up on.
I'm stopping the cart.
Okay.
Whoa, did you hear that?
No, I just have to use the bathroom. No, of course I heard that.
That's a good one. All right. Well, I said we better slow down and check this out. I would hate for us to face some trouble on the cart again.
Right. Should we check it out on foot then? Or just the sword? Oh my god. Okay.
I guess we do.
We're booking it.
All right, you round the corner to see a cart that is currently, it looks like it's been damaged. Has one of its wheels nowhere to be seen. The cart itself, the side of it caved in, splintered, and you see the sounds of the cries for help. It's this elderly woman that is hobbling away from this large, burly, green-gray ogre that is wielding a massive club and currently engaged in battle with what looks like a human swordsman, wielding a sword and shield. Not much to his armor outside of a simple chain shirt, and it looks like he is not holding up too well. All of this is happening maybe 70, 80 feet away. The woman, you can see around the bend, down the meandering road towards this area where the swordsman that's accompanying her and her cart is. She looks up the road and sees you two, Frederica and Bishop. Help! Waving her arms at you, shuffling as fast as her little legs can take her.
Does she appear to be hurt in any way or just frightened?
Seems just frightened at first glance. You don't see any immediate injuries at first glance.
Is that swordsman? Is he with you?
Yes, it's my grandson! Help him, please! Roar! And you can see just barely dodging out of the way of this massive club smash from the ogre. You can see the swordsman himself seems to be favoring one of his legs much more heavily than the other.
I'm about to shoot him.
Okay, the swordsman?
No, the ogre. We're gonna save Fred.
Yeah, get me there to attack the
Gotcha.
ogre.
All right. So, as you take out the I'm guessing the heavy crossbow, Bishop.
Yeah, it's a little far.
All right, Frederica, with the maul out, you rush down, and passing by the older woman, your maul out, you go ahead and make an attack roll, Bishop, as Frederica. You said you're using Get Me There?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna do it with fighting spirit.
All right.
One charge. Whee!
I'm guessing the rest of you are coming forward as well, perhaps?
I
Expeditiously.
hope so. Expeditiously.
Yeah, I'm casting Expeditious Retreat because I could hear this too.
Sure. It takes you guys a little bit to get out of and hop over the driver's seat of the cart in following Bishop and Frederica. Frederica, you rush forward as you hear the sound of the crossbow, the crossbow bolt loosing the firing mechanism of the heavy crossbow as the bolt itself pierces into the shoulder of the ogre. Go ahead and roll damage, Bishop.
It's a 16.
16 points of damage?
Yeah, I did it with sharpshooter.
Woo! Alright. So, as this happens, Frederica, you get to the point where you're coming up on the damaged cart. On the other side of the cart is where this battle between this young swordsman and the ogre is. You smash the ground with your maul, using the magical properties of it to provide this downward thrust of air, and vault yourself over the cart, landing in between, or coming down towards the ogre. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Or two, I suppose, now that you're 5th level.
Oh, thanks. Should I make one too? Anyway.
You have, yeah, go ahead. You guys have extra attack. Go ahead and use extra attack.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, because you have crossbow expert as well, so you can actually do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
And yes to both of those as well,
Yay.
Frederica. You're, did you say you are fireballing us?
No, not actually.
Just kill
Fireball.
burn the grandson to a crisp.
Yeah.
Along with the ogre. Let's go.
How quick can she hobble?
Okay. What?
Whoa.
What?
Jeez. No way.
No, that double max damage?
Nice.
4 sixes? Did you just overchannel your maul? What the fuck is going on?
Over channel the
You
hell out of
over
that.
channeled the cue.
This is for Brownie.
Alright, so the ogre, after taking the hit, looks over towards you, Bishop, and looks up the road where you are and sees you having the high ground on it about 80 to 100 feet away as you knock another bolt and shoot it, hit it right between the eyes with the second bolt. Frederica, you see the ogre stagger back as its head is thrust back by the force of the bolt. You are mid-air coming down from your Get Me There, and you smash the ogre in the face, driving the bolt even deeper into its skull. And as you land, it's staggering. You take your second attack, smash it in its ribs to the side. It staggers and stumbles and falls and plummets off the side of the road down this steep cliffside embankment, where it breaks a few smaller trees as it tumbles, and then eventually hits a large, thick tree that stops its momentum, and it is unmoving. The swordsman behind you can see it looks like he took one of those giant club shots from the ogre to his leg, and one of his legs is bent at a odd angle around the knee area. Don't know who you are, but thank you. Is my grandmother all right? Grandma! I'm as she's coming back, hobbling back. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming up to you, Frederica, just holding on to you by your muscly arms and giving you tight embrace and thankful grandma kisses.
I'm assuming if we've been running the whole time, have we reached them yet?
Well, Persephone would have. Persephone gets there, like, just as the final blow is being struck.
Okay.
You see Persephone, like, basically like Roadrunner running through this mountainside, the dust she's kicking up from the expeditious retreat of her spell, zooming past the old lady and getting up to her sister's side, but just in time for Bishop and Fred to have dealt the final blow.
Okay. Am I within 60 feet of them, since that was happening 70 feet from the cart?
Sure.
Can I healing word the grandson?
Alright, sure. You run up and you healing word him.
Yes.
As he reclines and sits and kind of falls to a sitting position against the mountainside, clutching at his leg. The sword and shield that he's holding clatters to the ground.
Should take a look at that. Your leg, I mean.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are all right. I'm sorry about your leg. There's not much I can really offer right now, but if there's anything we can do to help now, just let us know.
The son grabs his sword and pulls himself to his feet. I mean, you definitely saved my life. Probably my grandmother's as well. I would hate to ask more, but... well...
The cart.
we're on our way south, yeah. Yes.
Fortunate we found him when we did.
Indeed it is. So fortunate. And... yeah, so the cart itself is not in a good way. You see one of the wheels itself is missing. Persephone, you find about a third of that wheel nearby, and presumably the rest of it you can see based on the scattering trail of wooden splinters and pieces of the cart. It leads towards that very same cliffside that the ogre had fallen down at its death.
Well, there's trees, so that means there's wood. Maybe I can figure this out.
So what exactly happened? Or where were you guys headed?
We were headed to... well... you heard. Just south. Away from all of this. We're from a bit of a ways past Silver Lake on the other side of the mountains. And before all of those nasty creatures made their way down, we wanted to stay ahead of them. Yeah. We were headed to, well, Glimmerdale first, and from there we would figure out where to go. Whatever's safe. Because it's not safe back up north. Or at least if it is, it won't be for long. The way things have been moving.
What's happening up north?
Well, I'm sure you're familiar with blasted fiends that have been making their way from wherever it is. I'm not sure the reach of where they started from, but all I know is that the further north you go, the worse it gets. And so, reason has it that the further south we go,
the better it would get. So we're just trying to get to somewhere safe.
I see.
So, the cliffside, again, Persephone, is fairly steep. It's not a sheer drop, but I would say it is at about a little bit more than a 45-degree angle, maybe close to 60. But yeah, there are trees that are down there, and you can even see scattered fragments of the wood from the cart that had been jettisoned from the ogre attack.
Okay, well, I have a climber's kit, so I can anchor myself.
Oh, you do, don't you?
I do.
When'd you get one of those?
Recently. Very recently.
Alright. So with the climber's kit, it basically removes the need to make athletics checks when climbing and the such. It just takes, actions to anchor yourself and to re-anchor yourself and move the anchors down as you are climbing or ascending or descending.
Could we technically, since a lot of us have climber's kit, offer to help anchor so that we're not having to re-anchor every time too? So like instead of making
Well, the
it like
anchor is where your tie-off point is, right? The anchor is basically where if you fall, that's what's holding you up. So multiple anchors,
I see. I get it.
you're tethering yourself to that point. Right? You
Okay.
can't ascend or descend or move more than 25 feet away from your anchor point. So once you anchor something, you are just there. You're within 25 feet of that point until you create a new anchor. So you can anchor yourself, climb down 15, 20 feet, set up a new anchor there. Then you'd have to go back up and undo that anchor. It would be a process if you didn't want to free climb,
Yeah.
But you would be safe.
Okay. That's fair enough. I kind of get it now. So everybody can just use the climber's kit to get down if they need to. Or up. Okay.
So is that what you're doing, Persephone? You're going down to gather bits of the cart or gather fresh wood or what?
I would probably want to see the bits of the cart that fell off so that I would know what I was trying to replace.
Okay. So go ahead and make a perception check to see if you could, or investigation, your choice, to see if you can spot these bits of the cart. Make an investigation. As you find bits of the cart and you examine them and study them to see what it is you are trying to replicate.
That's a 15?
Okay. So you do find pieces of the cart, and as you had seen the cart before, you could see the side of it, the main body of it. Easy enough to replicate, mostly straight pieces of wood. It's the type of wheel that might be tricky. You find pieces of the wheel, and you have a piece of that wooden spoked wheel that had fallen off, and other wheels up there that you could just reference. But you feel like it could be done. It's going to take some doing, and it might take a fair bit of time as well. It's up to you guys, though.
Well, it's gonna take some time, so the options are time or, we have a cart.
That's true. But they were going towards Silver Lake or away from Silver Lake towards
They
Glimmerdale?
they were heading back the way you were coming.
Yeah, so we'd have to go back.
Well, we wouldn't go back. We could continue on foot. But that's what I was saying. Like if we need the cart, our cart, we should fix this cart. It'll take some time. Either way, it's time, I suppose.
I'm down for trying to help. I don't help fix it. I don't know if I could help with anything with Smith's tools. I don't know if that would help. Maybe hammering nails or something. I don't know.
Well, I could certainly
Might help.
recommend hauling things around.
Oh, I can absolutely help with the lifting. Naturally.
Don't forget we have the strongest person in our party here. Melody. She can carry the most wood.
Shouldn't have, of course. I'm just like
Right.
twirling my fingers.
I've been thinking about so his legs still hurt, right?
Yeah, doesn't look that great. Might be broken.
Although I don't have like a med kit or anything, could I do something to try and help him?
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check as he gets himself, or with your aid, gets into the back of the tilted, broken cart. You can see in the back there's a scant amount of supplies and personal belongings.
I got a 13.
Okay. You manage to dress the wound and help to stabilize it. You're not sure how much that'll help or how good you've done, but it definitely helps to clean the wound. You at least do that. All right. So, does anybody have anything in the way of actually being able to procure raw materials? Like, does anybody have anything to cut a tree down or anything like that?
I have a dagger.
I can use my spiritual
Uh.
weapon. Helm!
Helm, grant me axe.
Chop, chop.
I'll take that as a
Oh.
no.
Wood cutting.
No.
I have a hunting trap.
If the tree comes here,
If a
it's
tree's,
honored.
I'm gonna catch me a tree.
I'm gonna catch me some
no.
tree.
What's up?
I have the right tool for the job, so I assume I would make woodworker's tools.
Yes, but I don't think that woodworker's tool has an axe.
Oh,
I think that's just stuff to work with wood, not lumber jacking stuff, which I don't think is a tool itself. I think you would need.
You know,
That would be like, I don't know if this is a thing, like an axe or a hatchet. Oddly enough, it's not in the adventuring list, but something like that, something like a hand axe or something to fell trees with.
Thunder
I guess you could.
gauntlets.
Thunder Gauntlet, I'm gonna punch these trees down.
Oh,
I'm gonna punch them.
I
I
love
mean-
between the sisters we have a bear trap for the trees and
Punch.
like a boxing gloves for the trees.
It's a perfect plan.
Yeah.
It's the perfect
Just
plan.
cleave it with that maul.
No, I am legit thinking, would spiritual weapon work?
It's dealing radiant damage. You're gonna radiant the tree down?
It's force, isn't it?
It's
It-
force.
Yeah.
It's not slashing. It's not axe damage.
Yeah.
It's force. No, it's force damage.
blowing it up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna blow it up.
Perfect. Just gather the little splinters and glue them together until we have what we need. It's simple.
It's either that, guys, or I scorching ray the tree. We don't
Oh,
have many
God.
options.
Oh my god.
But I have my spiritual guardians come and slice down trees. Hear me out.
I mean, would we be able to make something with like maybe trees or branches that were kind of would be able to fashion something.
You want
know-
to fashion an axe out of trees?
No, just fashion
So
a
This
wheel
is
or
Stone
whatever.
Age, these trees.
So
Fashion a wheel.
So you're playing Minecraft. You're gonna send Persephone down to punch the trees until you can make an axe out of the trees.
When she makes a
Exactly.
wooden axe, then we have to get some cobblestone. I mean, that's normally the pathing.
The young swordsman asks what the commotion is outside, and when you guys tell him and are debating, whether to punch, use a bear trap, or what have you, he offers you the hatchet that he has in the cart.
Oh.
You got to be prepared for these situations.
Well then.
Absolutely right, you are. I put my hand on his shoulder.
All right. So, could I have a woodcarver's tool check from Persephone, a strength check from Frederica, and as you guys basically go through the process of using your climber's kits to descend down this steep embankment, using that hatchet to fell small trees or even a larger tree based on what Persephone says she needs. You tie off ropes to it, and Melody, Frederica, Bishop at the top of the cliff, you each pull and heave these large pieces of wood to be processed, manufactured by Frederica. And it is, like I said, going to take some time. You actually find yourself here for a few days if you want to do this start to finish.
Oof.
Oh.
You're baking stuff from scratch.
Oh, nice. That means we're getting long rests.
Yeah, you are definitely getting a long rest.
Huge.
Huge. All that damage you guys took from the ogre, you can just sleep it off.
So, you're telling me that with that bear trap, if I dissonant
Uh-huh.
whispers a tree, it wouldn't work? Is that what you're saying right now?
Correct.
Oh my god.
And also,
Dude.
it's a great question. And also,
Oh damn, bro.
hold on, wrong one. There we go. Perfect.
Hey, look at me.
Oh,
No.
man.
Look at me. Look, no.
No.
Alright, so what are these numbers? Ooh, 25.
25.
That's funnier than 24.
I was looking for it just this entire fucking time and I couldn't find it. I only see this one. Bueno. Filed it.
Welcome to the SpongeBob episode. How's everyone doing? What's that woodcarver's tools check?
17.
What did you add with your intelligence? Did you just roll a straight 17?
Am I proficient? Because I'm proficient with it?
Yeah, you are proficiency. You are proficient, but it's also a skill thing. And I think since you have a model here, you're basically just trying to replicate parts of the cart that you have at your disposal. So plus your intelligence modifier, because that would be like sort of investigating and replicating that way. So it would be 17 plus intelligence.
So it's 20.
Okay. So, as you guys work into the night, rest up, the old grandmother tends to her swordsman grandson and makes you guys a nice meal using the supplies and food that she had been traveling with. Get a nice hearty meal. You work through the next day, and on the second night, you get to the point where you are just putting the finishing touches on these parts that you've manufactured, Persephone. Bishop, Melody, Frederica, you all lift up the cart as Persephone and Azul push the wheel into its place and secure it onto the axle of the cart. The main body of the cart has been recovered, repaired, and
Can't thank you enough. How fortunate are we, Edmund, that more kind souls would come and help us out.
More? There were others.
the grandson Edmund speaks up.
Yeah, one other. It was the day before you came along. Well, to save us. It was nothing serious. We had come across what seemed to be a small rock slide, just enough to block our passage through the mountains. I was clearing out some of the rocks, and another individual came by and just helped me to move them.
How did they look?
Guy, human, very short brown hair, brown eyes, looked like he was wearing robes of some kind, traveler's robes, though it did seem a bit out of place. Don't usually see people wearing that type of clothing. He was coming from Glimmerdale, the same direction you all were headed from, I assume. And he just helped us out and passed along. Oh, it was more than that, dearie. You're leaving out the most important bit. Yes. Bit of a strange one. He was, some sort of mage or magic user. It seemed. At least, I think so. I haven't personally seen magic or know much of it myself. Don't know much about it, but that's what it definitely looked like. This.
What gave you the idea?
Well, he conjured this. Seemed like he was conjuring and controlling and using this sort of ghostly hand to aid in clearing the rocks. It's, like I said, I don't know much about magic, but if I was to imagine what it would be, it's something like that.
So like this, and I'll use Mage Hand.
Yes, sort of like that, yes.
We're looking for someone, but I can't be too sure. We probably haven't received much word. How they look.
Well, I do hope we find them. And, how was the rest of the pass? I assume that we'll be parting ways here in the morning. Anything that we should be on the lookout for on the other side?
On the way here, it was mostly safe, but well, you can never be too careful.
That is true. Well, allow me to at least make you all a meal again. It's the least I can do for all the time that you put in and helped us. Cannot thank you enough.
And so, spend the evening again there. In the morning, the finishing little bits are put onto the cart, and the old lady and her grandson continue past you all. You guys, with your cart and horses, continue south, or north, rather. Bishop, you receive a magical message from Cheryl. You hear her voice telepathically in your head.
All right, dearie. Well, since I haven't heard from you, Chez gave me a description of this fellow.
And she goes on to describe.
Oddly enough, not much in the way of features, but he did describe the clothing.
And she describes brown, tan, green, earthy toned robes. Not quite wizard's robes, but pretty distinctive in the form of, like, he would be wearing some form of traveler's robe, as it were. And she also mentions that, yeah, he hasn't shown up in Silver Lake yet. So either Chez himself doesn't actually know what the guy looks like, or something else is going on.
I missed that very last part because Zoro was barking.
Was that either Chez himself doesn't know what this guy's physical attributes actually are and just knows the clothing, or something else is going on, you're not sure. But that's what you're told.
Okay. Hey guys, I just got a message from Cheryl.
Oh yeah?
Looks like the guy we're looking for is wearing some sort of traveler's robes. Green, earthy tones. Sound familiar?
So maybe he's just
Good.
been caught up helping people.
Perhaps.
Sorry.
Or maybe something happened.
Could have been the gentleman they were speaking of. Just can't be sure.
No, we can't, but it sure does sound like a coincidence that there's a man with similar clothing just going around and now he's gone missing. Maybe he got turned around while helping people out. Or maybe something happened. Clearly these roads are more dangerous than we think.
Well, if it were the same gentleman they were speaking of before, we're quite a ways away from him now. Unless somehow we got caught up helping someone else.
Or worse.
Or worse.
What could be worse?
Well, if we're comparing helping people to anything.
Maybe just getting stranded somewhere with no alcohol.
As I said, anything.
Help that.
Oh, have to do something.
I knew that. I knew that would get you to relate to him. Alright, so, should I send something back to Cheryl? Letting her know we may have a lead?
Yeah, I think so. If we have an idea of who this person is, then I think it's best to keep Cheryl up to date.
Alright. I'm gonna be sending a message back to Cheryl.
Alright, you clutch the sending stone in your hand, concentrate on the target of the spell, and through the sending stone, you send your message. What do you say?
Cheryl, we found somebody that, or at least a lead on someone that may fit that description. Someone wearing those traveler's robes, helping out some folks we had to help out on the way over to Silver Lake. We'll keep you updated if we find anything else.
Alright. So, you guys continue forward?
I would think so.
Okay. As you guys continue, and as morning turns to afternoon, dark clouds begin to cover the sky, and a light rain begins to fall. Streams of water make their way down through the cracks in the rocks along the mountainside and form small channels and streams that flow across the road and down the cliffside to your right as you make your way forward. Most of you now gather huddled under the covered part of your wagon. Frederica, could you make another land vehicles check? Bishop, if you're still up there with her.
Mm-hmm.
Perception check, please.
Okay.
Is that a wisdom?
Yes.
Oof.
I think you meant to say strength.
I don't think I did.
Oh, no.
Oh, phooey.
I rolled the 10. This rain is really hard to see through, man. I just can't.
Yeah.
16.
Okay. So, the rain is pretty hard to see through for you, Bishop. And while you still have a good grasp on this, Fred, it is a lot more attention and it is a lot more strenuous to navigate in these conditions. You find the horses are a bit on edge at times, especially when you're trying to squeeze them through certain areas. The cart occasionally goes over, hits a rock or some rocky patch that jostles all of you in the back, as well as you and Bishop as well. But you, for the most part, if not entirely, you do manage to keep the cart on the road and avoid any serious danger. You come to a part where the rain starts to get heavier, and as you are coming up on this area where the mountainside to your left is a little bit more heavily sloped, you can see that there is a large amount of water that is flowing in front of you. Not so much that it would be impassable, but definitely more than before, and seems to be coming down with some pretty significant force, creating this maybe like 7 to 10 foot wide, like whitewater rapids type effect in front of you as it cascades down the mountain over the road in front of you and continuing down the cliffside.
Perhaps it would be best if we continue on foot.
I agree. If the... I don't know. I worry.
Or at the very least, proceed with the utmost caution.
I guess I'll start slowing down and then eventually stopping.
Alright, so you stop the horses at the edge of this rushing water. So, if you're going on foot, are you like gonna try to lead the horses in the cart past, or are you gonna just leave the horses in the cart here?
Pretty fucked up.
You said it was like
Yeah.
7 to 8 feet wide.
7 to 10 feet across. Yeah.
7 to 10 feet across. Okay. Can we check how
Oh.
how deep it is?
It's not very deep at all, but it's coming through with some like force. It's just the water is coming down the mountainside, so the rain's collecting somewhere up there, and it's coming down with quite a good amount of force and just washing over the road in front of you.
I see.
Are the horses responding? Do they look like they can handle it? Do they look scared?
The horses have been pretty they've been pretty jumpy since the weather started getting a lot worse.
Weak.
They've been every time that maybe thunder rolled or the cart hit a rock or something like that. But they don't seem like they're on the verge of making a bolt for it. They're standing there, their manes and fur dripping, soaking wet, and shaking the water off as it builds up.
I mean, unless we're gonna abandon them, we should probably maneuver them. Right? Maybe?
Well, at the very least, then, we can't all travel on the car. We should get off and try to help it move along.
Okay.
I can get behind that.
Well,
Alright.
the water's coming from above, yes?
Yes.
Well, probably couldn't stop it anyway, even if I went up and looked. It's probably fine. Just to try to, maneuver them across.
I would like to encourage the horses with my muscles. Thank you.
How does that work?
I don't know, I flex or something.
And that makes the
Inspiration.
horses. That makes the horses. What now?
Animal flexing check.
Make an
Yeah.
animal handling check, sure.
Well, no. I said flexing. No.
Well, what if you
I said
you could, pet them and then kind of like try to block their view a little with your hand?
Oh shit!
What a beast!
Flying for.
Holy shit!
All right.
They're
So-
her best friends now.
These SpongeBob numbers.
That's true.
I told
Oh
you.
my god.
Bible.
All right. So, some of you guys, you said you were pushing and helping out. All right. Frederica, you take the reins. One in each horse, like one from each horse. So you're leading both the horses at the same time. Doing a double bicep flex as you walk them across. Reins in your hand. The horses follow you without a second thought. Their resolve seemingly steeled, their nerves unwavering as you wade across this rushing water like a warrior training beneath a waterfall. You just move the horses along, your muscles bulging as you clench the reins and make it the 10 feet to the other side with no problems.
Wow.
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 On the other side, you continue to walk until you get to an area where the road itself widens and you're no longer just threading this needle and maneuvering this cart mere feet away from a cliff's edge. It's not until evening time when the road itself narrows again and the rain dies down just a bit to a drizzle where it's not obfuscating your view or spooking the horses too much. You see something off the side of the road. As you're driving, Frederica, you notice it looks like a part of the road itself has collapsed. It's like a rock slide or something. Part of the road collapsed down into a tree line and a sort of valley or space between the mountains below. You can see near this collapsed area, Bishop, and as you are now on the outside, as she's maneuvering the horses closer to the mountainside to avoid that collapsed area, you spot the glimmer of something reflecting off of the moonlight. Down near that collapsed area.
Who noticed that? Fred?
You did.
I did? Oh.
Yeah, because you're closer to the way that you're seated is closer to the edge than she is. She's closer to the mountain. You're closer to the edge.
Oh.
As she's continuing to maneuver and you're coming up on it, just looking at it, you see that it looks like a ring caught or on like a twig or a piece of a root that is growing out of the side of this mountain here. Like a piece of plant. It's
Hey, Fred, slow down.
Okay.
I think I
can
see
slow
something.
down.
Alright.
I think I see something over the edge. I can't say for sure. It looks like it's a ring. I think.
You getting down or you staying?
I'm gonna go down and try to check it out.
Alright. So, Bishop, you hop off the cart and get to the edge of the cliff. Kneeling down, looking over the edge, you can see near this area that's collapsed, you can see it looks like something fell, slid down. You can see a part where that root was. It looks like it had been pulled slightly out of the earth that it was lodged. You can see that ring caught on it, and you can also see a torn, snagged piece of cloth.
I'm gonna try to examine that cloth, see if it fits the description of.
Yeah, it's a. From what it looks like, it might be muddy or it's like a brownish color. Just a small, torn bit of cloth.
Okay. I'm gonna take the ring and the cloth and try to keep searching around there to see if I find any more clues of someone that maybe just slid down or got stuck, or is it like
Make
just
an investigation check. So what it is, it's like you're walking along the road and it looks like a part of that road just collapsed inward toward like down that cliffside, much like how where you guys were climbing before to gather the wood for the cart. It's slid down that area.
Okay.
Is what it looks like.
We may need to climb down for eventually.
If you want to get more, yeah. If you just examine, because you can't examine what's down there from up here.
Oh, okay, yeah. I wanted to actually climb down then.
Oh, you want to climb down? Okay.
Yeah, I want to climb down, try to get to see the ring, see the cloth, and try to climb down.
The ring and the cloth are like maybe 3-4 feet below you.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll definitely use the climber's kit to try to climb down.
Okay, so you climb down, anchor yourself. Those of you who aren't taking an early sleep would, notice the cart come to a stop, and you can hear the hammering and gear of Bishop as he is making his way down. holding on to the rope that is anchoring you to the cliffside, you go and reach and grab this cloth and ring, Bishop.
Do I see anything that looks anything familiar from the ring or the cloth? Anything else that looks, now that I'm a lot closer to it?
The cloth itself is, like I said, a little dirty, but examining it, it does have an earthy tone to it. It's this medium brown color.
Okay.
If
Go ahead.
I was just going to add, if he's going to be climbing down, then I'd like kind of be vigilant and just kind of watch him or
Okay.
look around him. Yeah,
Sure.
that's it.
So you scooch over, still holding the reins, but scooch over to where you can actually see him, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Persephone would probably get out and be like right there and be like, "Are you okay? Did we lose
Okay,
them?"
so I'd probably shout up at you at this point. Then, well, I thought I saw something, and I found a ring and this cloth. It looks like it may have gotten caught, like someone may have fallen, and seems to match that description. An earthy cloth, I think. Maybe you guys could check it out real quick, but we may need to. I think we should search more. Maybe he fell down there.
I'll lean in, like kind of closer to Persephone. I guess he has a thing for jewelry or something. I would have probably just ignored it, but seems committed.
Well, didn't Edmund and his grandmother say they came across a rock slide and that someone helped them? Was this maybe that rock slide?
It's the only one we've encountered so far, I think. Or, to this size.
I would hope that they wouldn't leave him. I mean, that would be odd, wouldn't it?
At this point, I'd probably just climb up and just try to show it to them so they can both have a closer look at what I've found so far.
It's this silver ring with a sort of like double helix-like pattern engraved into it and forged into it.
So, I'm not sure if this is worth looking into, but it can't hurt if we check a little closer down there to see if we find anything. What if someone actually fell down there? What if it's the person we're looking for?
Yeah, I agree. So I guess I'll start to get my climbing kit out and my drift globe, light it up.
Alright. Is everyone climbing down, or is it just Persephone and Bishop at the moment?
I would climb down as well if Persephone was going.
Ezekiel's gonna be poking his head out.
Right
Out
next
of the
to
cart,
Pocky.
just, yeah. You guys gonna be okay?
You guys got this.
Yeah. Does Melody have like a card game or something?
Probably not.
I got drinks.
Hell yeah.
Alright. The two of you make a constitution check, please.
Oh, it's not for real.
You guys are
Absolutely.
drinking, right?
This is the finding out part.
Oh boy!
You guys are like, you know what? You guys got this. Hey, Ezekiel, you want some dragon's piss? It's pretty cold out. Just keep warm. Azul, are you partaking?
No.
Oh, okay. Just checking, because
All he has is water.
he has his
All I have is water.
A bottle of
They don't have
water.
bottles.
There's no bottles? Oh, man, you don't
I have a
have...
water
I got
skin.
a
bottle.
9.
A water skin.
Oh,
A water.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
wow.
Wow.
Yikes.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
All right, so that was a 9. That was a
Yeah.
9 then. Excellent, good to know.
Oh, no.
Dang on my downfall, bro. Excellent.
got
That's crazy.
Good. Good.
That dragon's piss is pretty strong, bro.
Oh my god.
All right, so
We should have gone with the frost mead.
so as Frederica, Persephone, and Bishop are making their way down,
I was going to hand someone the vessel and go
one
into
of
it.
them,
Yeah.
one of the descenders,
One of the descenders.
which one?
Persephone.
Okay,
Makes the most sense.
gotcha. Anyone but Fred, got it. So
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
So as you guys are descending, Bishop, it becomes clear to you that somebody or something fell here. You could see the signs of something sliding, the grooves in the rock and mud. You can see in the brush and plant life as the steep cliff begins to level out, maybe about 90, 100 feet down is when you stop needing your climber's tools, as it gets to more of like a 45-degree slope. But into that, you can see the snapped twigs, the bushes that are partially crushed by whatever may have fallen here. Make an investigation check, the three of you, please.
Can I hold up the light to help?
Yeah.
I ain't investigating shit.
No, doesn't seem like it. Uh-huh. Well, that's not plus your intelligence. What's your super smart barbarian intelligence?
Zero.
Ah, cool. Gotcha.
Same. We need that clutch Persephone investigation check.
Please, you're the smart one. Persephone.
It's 23.
Woo! All right. It takes some searching around that area, trying to find either some sort of clue as to what would have caused this or where it might have gone. Especially because of the recent rain, it's especially tricky to find. But you find on the underside of one of the thistles or leaves in this bush what looks to be this reddish discoloration. What looks to be dried or drying blood. It's not completely dry. When your finger touches it, it's still tacky. But you can see that then when you dig into this bush, along some of the sharper twigs and sticks, you can also see where someone must have fallen into this and got cut up pretty bad.
There's blood here. It's not totally dry, so I mean, do we call out for them? Like maybe they're here still.
We definitely should try. I haven't really seen. Where? Closer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pointing it out. I'm like, see, it's like not dry. I mean, I know it's raining, but it's not like it's they don't mix.
So with
Is anybody out there?
Alright. So as it is pretty dark, there is just a slight drizzle of rain coming down. The drift globe that Persephone has and holds is hovering around. You can grab it and move it with you, because otherwise it would stay like 20 feet behind you or something like that.
Yeah, I'll carry it. I mean, wait.
So you're carrying it in.
Hang on.
Hmm?
Do you want to come out? Like set his thing down. Azul's.
Yeah.
Or
Sure.
I mean, it is raining. If you wish to stay inside, you're fine. I mean, you can hear, right? I mean, obviously, you just.
Wait, can you speak out of it?
Hell no.
Yeah, no, you cannot speak. So you're talking to this orb
Yep.
like a crazy person.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the one. I'm saying sure.
Yeah. Okay, so Azul emerges from the vessel. All pristine and clean, as you guys are kind of dirtied from the mud from climbing down this area and rooting around in the bushes. The four of you following Persephone's lead. It's not difficult to see where whoever had fallen here has moved through. There's a lot of brush and underbrush that is like malleable and holds a trail pretty well. You even see some bloody partial handprints and like fingerprints along trees that lead you deeper, further in. It's almost as if this person fell and then, well, couldn't make their way back up, so decided the only way to go forward was to proceed deeper into the tree line. Melody and Ezekiel are still back in the cart, by the way. You guys get to an area through the trees where Persephone, you have to stop and hold out your arms to stop everyone else from going forward, as there's another drop off, and you're looking down beyond the range of your drift globe's light. You can see this basin where there's a small pond or lake in the center of this area where multiple like cliff sides lead down into. So it's like an open area that you're looking down towards with a large cave opening across from you. The large mouth of the cave, lined with both stalactites and stalagmites, making it look like a literal mouth. Directly below you, the drop itself to this area is only about 25-30 feet. So not as bad as getting down that first cliff was. You can see what looks like scorch and burn marks on the rocks and earth below. Some of them localized, some of them looks like they were spread in some kind of cone-like area. You can see maybe like a 5-foot wide crater in the ground with scorch marks around the edges. All spaced and spread out, but all in this like 60 to 80 foot area right at the base of the cliff where you're standing, or the drop off where you're standing, below where you're standing.
A battle? I kind of pointed out, hoping that everybody else can see it as well.
Do you think we should alert the others, or should we keep going? I mean, we haven't really. I mean, we found something, but no one yet.
Well, this hill is not as steep as the one to go back up to the cart. Are they in any? What are? Why didn't I don't know.
Think we should get them. Just I feel like if there's something dangerous down there, we should all be together. But if you think we got it, then we can press forward.
I mean, how high up are they? Can't we just like shout out to them?
They're quite a while back. So, no, you guys have been walking through trees and brush for a bit to get to this point.
Okay.
Dang. Not to see them.
So are we going forward or back?
I mean, we could go. I don't know if shouting or screaming. I mean, screaming might do the trick, but I'm not sure if we're trying to alert anyone else that we're here like that.
Avalanche.
You know, they might come. I hope so. I don't know if I want to find out though.
I'm not sure why they're not here. That's all. I don't know if there's something that was keeping them back at the cart.
No, I just.
I just think they didn't realize we were going so far, and we kind of just went ahead. I can double back and get them. Just I don't know if y'all want to wait, but as long as you give me a source of light, I can always provide aid from up here, at least in a pinch. Yeah, I think. How long would it take for me to double back to get them?
A while, maybe like an hour or so. You have to climb all the way back up.
Holy shit.
An
gotta climb
hour.
up.
Jeez,
You gotta
I did
climb
not
up. So you gotta
realize-
climb up. You gotta, you know, how you anchor climbing up that stuff. You put the anchor down. You climb up 25 feet. Put an anchor. Go back down. Remove that anchor.
Damn, I thought we were like 10 minutes
put an anchor
away.
down.
No.
Nah, it's climbing rocks
yeah.
isn't like a 100 feet, 2 minutes, no problem. Like that's not.
Oh no, I mean like by foot. I thought we were like 10 minutes away or so. I didn't realize we were
wonder
that
if-
far.
traveling.
blasted.
So traveling, getting back down, I guess to the base. If you just want to like shout up from that initial cliff, would take you maybe about 20-25 minutes. So you guys are a ways in. Yeah.
Alright.
So I
Okay.
guess round trip, like they would have to climb down as well, which would take time. But
Yeah.
Well, you know, also our cart. We can't. I mean, we can just leave it.
That's true. Alright, maybe we just, maybe we do a little finding out ourselves? I don't know.
No, it's okay. I think we should. We can. Well, I wouldn't want you to go back by yourself either. If it's that.
I
Okay,
can go
we'll
back
wait.
with him.
Oh, I mean, we're still gonna wait. I'm not gonna go ahead without you guys.
Okay, so you guys, whoever goes back, you double back. You get to there, you know, to the base of the cliff that you had rappelled and climbed down. Melody and Ezekiel, you're staying warm and cozy in the cart when you hear what?
Wait, are you asking us what we hear?
No, I'm asking whoever like went back. Are you shouting up towards them? Are you to
No.
get them? Or are you climbing back up? Or...
Y'all drunkards, get down from here!
Do you hear anything, Ezekiel? Does this beer taste like one I would suspect by its name, Dragon Piss?
My throat hurts. It's really hot.
Oh, that was the fairy fireball. It's that delicious cinnamon whiskey with a touch of fey magic. It'll
No.
be fine.
Delicious.
Yeah, it feels like Bishop is calling out to us
feels
in a
like-
perfect world.
Behind my eyes is hot.
Ezekiel!
Uh,
I said, get down here!
Am I dreaming? I'm coming!
Ezekiel Melody, make a Constitution check. Bishop, make an
Ooh.
intimidation check, please.
Wow,
An intimidation check, okay.
13.
Yeah. And a 13.
Yeah.
I got a 13 too.
Okay.
I got an 18!
Nice. All right. So whatever that was, snapped you out of whatever semi-stupor you guys have yourselves in. And though I suppose still very tipsy, you get out of the cart and go over towards where you heard Bishop yelling from.
Yes.
Yo! I'm coming, Bishop!
Wait.
All right, and Melody jumps
we have
off.
to go down.
What? No, what?
Wait. Typical bard thing. Jump first, ask questions later. That's the bard mantra.
True.
Oh my god. Did she actually jump? This is crazy.
I don't know.
Would we
100
say
100 feet?
they're,
No.
are they 100 feet up?
They're like 90, 100 feet, yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
there's-
Melody, start talking.
You must use some magic.
Did you
to-
jump off?
I'm going to hold on.
You
I'm gonna
say
be
we're fucking sloshed. He said we're
Wait.
tipsy.
since people in the past have been upset at this. I'm gonna say this as nicely as possible. I'm going to twin spell vortex warp our lovely party members.
Oh, you're there? Okay. Sure, that helps. You know, there you go.
Sorry.
Melody. Melody, did you jump though?
I
You-
jumped out
so
of the
Azul-
cart.
Oh, okay. Because Azul is teleporting the two of you down there. So, I mean, would you have just jumped off the cliff? Is that what you were going to do? I'm just asking for flavor-wise.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, as Melody is preparing to jump off, Azul, you see this, and you're like, you twin spell, you cast the spell, and all of a sudden, pop, Melody and Ezekiel are at ground level with you. Melody, you leap into the air and face plant into the muck, like, right in front of you. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. You just basically, like, you just jump up, like, you know, I'm going to free fall, but you are doing so from ground level, so you just plant at Bishop and Azul's feet.
Yo, it's so cold. I'm soaking wet now.
And with that, let's take a
Oh.
break.
Oh my god.
And we are back. So, after going and collecting the degenerates, you make your way back to where Persephone and Frederica are waiting. Now all the party stands at the edge of this 25-30 foot drop down towards this open rocky area. This sort of basin, this bowl that is punctuated by the mouth of a cave with fang-like stalactites and stalagmites reaching down towards each other at the entrance. But you guys are still standing above this area. Below you, Persephone, is where you had seen those unnatural-looking scorch marks and burn marks in the rock and terrain below.
Right. So we're all here now?
Yes.
I mean, to the
All accounted for.
Hi.
That's a lovely shade on you.
It's a lovely shade on you.
Are you feeling it now?
So, shall we? Or
Let's get the
Um,
climbing down, right? Hmm.
Yeah, I feel like something bad will happen, but that could just be me. Anyways, let's go.
Alright, so you guys climb down. Are you using your climbing tool kits, all of you? Your nice little climbing kits.
Hmm.
Alright.
I think everybody except Azul, he's probably
Yeah.
in the ball, right? He's in his little space bun.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yep.
Alright. Ezekiel, make a dexterity check, please.
Oh, shit. I'm getting targeted with a lot of checks. Oh, actually, what's my dexterity modifier? That
That's
might.
a good question.
Oh, here we go. +2. That is a 19.
Alright. So
Ooh.
you manage to, despite how your mind is swimming as the rain and the sort of chill in the air kind of helps, you do begin to sober up as you descend, and you really have to focus in. You are the slowest one, but you're really trying to fight for your sobriety as you climb down and make sure that every pin that you hammer into the rock is nice and secure before continuing down. So Ezekiel does take a while longer than the rest of you, but you all descend safely into this area. By the time you get down there, Ezekiel, Persephone, you are already examining the area. These scorch marks that seem to encompass these like spherical areas, these conal type spreads of the blackened, charred earth and rock. You can see an area where there is a small divot, like a crater, that had been caused by some sort of force. You're not sure. It looks like someone just dropped a giant boulder and pushed everything else out, except it's lined with scorch marks. You're all
Has
down there now.
my character been caught up to speed on what's happening?
I guess it could have happened if Bishop and Azul wanted to fill you guys in on the walk back.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming between the two of them, I definitely would have been filled in.
Yeah, probably.
Yes. The severity of the situation at the moment is nothing to scoff at. There's someone that potentially could be hurt, and a good chance that it might be when we're looking.
So, since I'm examining these, could I actually try to determine, see if there's anything else I can determine about these now that I'm closer to them?
What are you looking for? In what way are you trying to determine? Like, what are you assuming the cause of them is?
Magic?
Alright, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
It's 22.
Okay. Looking at it, it does seem like these are caused by some sort of spell or magical effect. These don't seem natural. The shape of these marks and scars on the ground and rocks is too perfect, not erratic enough to be some kind of natural, like either lightning strike or even maybe some kind of creature's natural abilities. They seem too perfect in their shapes to not be magic.
Okay, so then I convey this to everybody that the marks are just too precise and are likely magical in nature.
There's no more indication of blood anywhere, right? Just the marks that she found.
Make an investigation check.
Damn.
This area is not as covered and protected from the elements, so let's see what you got.
Sad.
So maybe like any, if there was, which you can't find any, it would be reasonable, but that especially with the weather over that's been going on recently, it could have easily been washed away by now. The only reason the blood was still kind of there when Persephone found it was because it was like deep in a bush that had protection from the elements, kind of. This area is not that.
If the man mentioned before stepped in magic, like they had mentioned, perhaps he created something here.
So these areas of magic that Persephone was examining, they are fairly spaced out. Like some have like anywhere from 60 to 100 feet away from them.
Thinking about it, it wasn't like it wasn't like the equivalent to somebody, like, I don't know how to describe this, but just other than to just say, like, how they like make like a bonfire on a beach, like as an SOS type thing. It wasn't writing, right?
It doesn't look like that, no. It's, although the marks that you see from the spells are very precise in their shape and size, the spacing and where they are, that's what is kind of chaotic and erratic.
Okay, thank you.
Could we try to check to see what may have caused it? Like if there's any tracks or anything left behind, or I don't know if the rain would have affected that too.
Make a survival or investigation check.
Okay. That's a 24.
24. In some of the areas where it's not just hard rocky earth, some of the places where it's especially recently where some of the dirt has turned to mud, they keep tracks fairly readily, and you can see that there are footfalls leading towards that cave mouth, and there are, as you examine it, what looks like two sets. One, just a solid like 2 footfalls, normal, what you would expect. The other one looks like partially walking, and at times it looks like there are the grooves that would indicate like either dragging one's feet or being dragged.
Oh,
I think I found something here. There's some tracks, and I can't say for sure, but it seems like, well, doesn't look like they're doing too good. I think we could follow them this way, and hopefully we get to who we need to find.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So you guys continue forward, following the tracks out of the rain and into the cavern. Past the jagged bits of rock that are pointed both upwards and downwards as you cross the threshold of this cave entrance. Your drift globe lighting the way, Persephone. You enter. Continuing forward, you get to a point where you can see that the cave itself splits. There's an area where it is a large open tunnel. The ceiling of this cavern about 25-30 feet high, and there's another section, that an offshoot that is more about the size of a normal hallway.
Any signs of like trackings on the ground, like dirt or that maybe will lead?
Going both directions, yeah.
Should we split?
We would cover more ground, but we need to be careful to not make ourselves aware.
And quick as well.
The ground beneath each of your feet trembles slightly. There's like small tremors. You can feel and hear something reverberating through the floor of the cave. And then it stops.
Whoa.
I mean, we kind of already split up before, I say, as I just punch the wall the edge of the cave.
Mm-hmm. Like actual thunder punch.
Yes.
What?
What are you trying to do? Just punch. 'Cause you can
I'm
definitely punch the
attacking
wall.
cave. Yes.
You're attacking. the- Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
It's a natural 20.
You crit the cave. Go ahead and roll damage.
What the hell?
I've been there.
That's 10 points.
10 points of damage. All right. So, as the thunderous gauntlet, you punch the cave, sending rocks and debris flying, leaving a solid-sized hole in the wall of the cave itself. You can hear the sound of your thunder gauntlets, the expulsion of that thunderous energy with the punch echoing down further into the cave. And then there's almost like a response. A low, rumbling, almost hissing growl. Not just one, but like a cacophony of them. Multiple. You've never heard a creature like this before. And then it stops.
Well, that sounds fun.
Gulp.
Perhaps we should throw caution to the wind if we are concerned.
Sounds like Persephone is trying to shake the hornet's nest.
Sounds like Persephone thought you guys were in a mimic cave or something.
Asking bullworm.
That's actually terrifying.
I know, right? So
This isn't the worm. This isn't a cave. This is the worm.
Oh my god.
This is the time. The whole thing is
the worm.
Fuck. The Alaskan bullworm. No.
It's an Alaskan bullworm!
Yeah, when she first punched the cave, I immediately put that gif in chat.
Oh, stop!
All right. So, are you guys continuing together? And if so, which path are you taking?
Weast.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Weast? I thought you said. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god, this is rich.
Weast.
Fuck.
Damn.
Where are you
On
going?
our shit today, bro. What the heck?
Yeah, like holy shit. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good.
Oh my god. So can we take the Weast path, please?
What is that? You assholes!
Oh my god.
given all that lovely hissing we've just heard, I would say the smaller one, because anything big enough to fit through the big path, I would rather not come across soon.
Agreed.
Agreed. Ezekiel's like putting his finger in the air. He's real proud of himself.
Inquisitively.
Yes, absolutely. And Ezekiel starts to walk down the larger path before
Yup.
getting pulled by the collar back by Melody. You guys head down the smaller pathway. The ceiling itself maybe 8 or 9 feet tall. You can probably walk 2 by 2 down it. You see periodically there are these ovular holes in the walls of the cave that you can see if you look into and examine. Go like burrow downward. There are just these holes. They're about 2.5 feet long. Not quite large enough for you guys to fit in. But they're kind of sporadically placed out. But they're all in what would be the walls of the cave. None of them are in like the floor or the ceiling.
What? The holes aren't on the floor of the ceiling?
The holes that
Miss-
no, they're not. They're just in the walls of the cave. That like so alongside you. You don't see any of these holes that are in either above you or below you. The path that you're taking itself begins to take a sort of downward slope. You hear the sound like a large snake hissing, occasionally echoing through these holes in the wall.
So you think it's like a nest of them or something?
A nest of serpents.
Something like that, it sounds like, doesn't it?
Ah, I don't think I've ever heard of a serpent that can burrow like this. But we've seen stranger things.
I mean, I definitely don't like it, but we're already going this way, so I guess we continue. Just be wary.
Have we seen any?
Hmm?
Have we seen any signs of the
Anyone?
man from before?
Make a perception check, Azul.
Hmm.
Azul, you do manage to see like, snagged on like some of the jagged rocks, not exactly a piece of cloth, easily overlooked by others, a few bits of like thread that seem to have been pulled from some form of clothing. Greenish, dark green thread. And as you're examining it and looking at it, across this hallway from you, you see a set of eyes and the dark silhouette of some form of serpent-like creature, the head of which is, I wouldn't say huge, but it's large enough to fit through the hole, and you see just a glimpse of it before the body and the head disappear back down. It seemed to have seen you. You saw the serpent-like head, scales covering it, and oddly enough, not really serpent-like, rows of teeth. The others are continuing along.
He was the only one that saw this?
Yep.
Oh. Nice.
Beautiful, so I can turn around and look at everyone and speak. Everybody.
What? You're coming like in and out. You're
Yeah.
going From
Oh, okay.
not able to hear you to
Well.
you're way too loud to not hearing you at all.
Wonderful.
So what's going on?
I would
Yo.
turn to everybody and speak in their mind, telling them what I saw.
Okay.
It might be wise to, well, maybe pointless to try to keep quiet if it already knows we're here. But simply be prepared.
So, could everybody make a perception check for me, please? As you guys are continuing along, and Persephone, as you are leading the way, you can see as you round a bend, the head and part of the body of one of these serpent-like creatures is extending from one of these holes in the wall, and maybe about 20 feet away, and is looking right at you all. Its mouth open, you can see the forked tongue and the rows of sharp fangs top and bottom as it hisses at you. You all see this. But what you don't see is another such creature coming from the wall near Melody.
This is
Lashing
your
out and
answer?
biting at you. That is a 26 to hit.
It hits.
Oh my god.
And you take 8 points of piercing damage as one of these serpent-like creatures comes and bites at your upper shoulder arm, and you recoil with pain as it is attached to you, holding its fangs hooked into your flesh.
This is worse than needles.
Melody!
Oh.
The snake-like creature in front of you, Persephone, retreats into the wall, like backing up in reverse, basically. As you all, or whoever nearby, swarms to Melody's aid, the other one relinquishes its grip on her and also retreats back into the cave. It doesn't turn and move back. It goes backwards as if maybe being pulled back down is how it moves. It's a little bit odd.
And
This creepy thing.
you said it is a snake.
It looks like a
creature.
snake. It's a serpent-like creature. Yes, they are.
So
They looked similar. The one that you saw in front of Persephone and the one that had lashed out and bit Melody just now from a different hole looked
Mm.
pretty similar. Yes.
Okay. So we're all in a tight space, right?
Fairly, yes. The two serpents were maybe about, I don't know, like 20 feet apart, maybe.
I want to spirit guardians. Put that up. That way, if snakes try to get close,
Mm-hmm.
they maybe die
Take some-
before they can.
Okay, sounds good. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Gotcha. Alright, so you guys are continuing forward. What are you guys doing? You can see in front of you there is a little bit of like an opening, and you start to see straw, hay, what looks like some little bed area set up. You also see, as you enter Persephone, none of these holes, none of these serpent burrows or whatever they were, but you see a man wearing a robe of earthen tones. Those robes stained, bloodied. You can see bites and cuts in his arm and torso area that, well, now share a similarity with the ones Melody has just acquired.
Before we do anything, I'm gonna point to him and say spare him to my guardians. That way they don't just try and kill
Gotcha.
him.
Alright. You can see he's still breathing, albeit heavily.
Well, I would probably just rush up to him because he looks like a human and like he might be in need of assistance.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna stick
Looks-
next to her.
As you rush up, you can see the hand kind of instinctually almost like shoot up, but the eyes open and he... Oh, it's... What are you doing here?
You know who I am?
No, it's just... You are not him. Unless you work with him, which I do not believe you do.
Did not expect to see
Strangers in a place like this.
So, did you ever meet that old guy, Edmund?
Who?
Edmund.
Old guy.
Yeah.
No, I did not. No. He was a younger man. And Edina, an older woman with him. This was a few days ago, though. What does they have to do with anything?
We came across them. They said you helped them.
It was no matter. No trouble at all.
I'm going to go to touch him with cure wounds. I'm going to explicitly say, you look badly injured. I need to touch up your wounds. Please let me heal you.
He looks up and nods.
Okay.
I used almost what little reserves I had to escape. I do not have much left in me. But this, whoever it is, that has made this place their home, he is a dangerous man. stopped. I'm sure.
He looks up and looks past to Melody, and you can see as if like the kind of like due to the pain of the wounds, winces.
Seems you have already encountered the creatures. He commands them. I am fearful of what his plans are. But, again, what are you doing here? How did you come to...
I think we might be looking for you.
Well, you have found me, but I will be okay.
And he
Are you sure?
stands.
Yes, what you've done is more than enough for me to not die here, at least. But we should put an end to what this man is doing.
And he looks further down the cave towards where you have not been yet.
He has an area from down below. I think that is where... I don't know what magics he spins, but I believe that is from where he controls the creatures. I do not know how. What I do know is that when we fought, I took a bit out of him. So he should be at least weakened at this point.
We should make case then. All the effects of Ezekiel's spell active.
Be careful of the holes in the wall. Stay clear of them. If you can. I will catch my breath and be right behind you as soon as I can.
Okay. We'll go. You stay safe.
Yeah, we'll take care of this. You just stay and rest.
Gives you a nod. You guys continue onward. The further along you go, down the slope of the cave, further deeper underground, the more of these holes in the wall you see. You'd stay to the other side, occasionally getting glimpses of serpentine-like eyes as you do. And hearing the sound of that hissing, growling, growing as you do, as you continue further. Occasionally, you feel that tremor beneath your feet. As you get closer, the tremors grow in strength until you come to an area where ahead of you, you can see standing torches lighting a circular underground room. And you hear someone talking.
Well, it's okay. It's okay. If you don't see him now, that means he hasn't gotten out yet. Oh, Lana, dear. You can... Yes. Just keep an eye out for him. We can't let him get out now, can we? Oh, and I'm sure he tastes good.
What are you guys doing?
Is that Cheryl's voice?
No, it's not Cheryl's voice.
Okay. I was like, whoa, plot twist, Jesus.
Am I able to do a cure wounds to myself?
Yes, you are.
Yay. Guys, I'm not feeling so good. I'm just gonna heal up a bit.
Alright. Remember to stay within my range. Stay close.
Got it.
I do have a question, Zen.
Hmm.
Like, visually, how would spirit guardians look? Because I get they're angels, because obviously I would have them look like that, but like, is it like a giant orb around me that, or did I summon like multiple like angelic guardian looking creatures?
Yeah, honestly, just make it whatever you want.
Okay, because I kind of want to flavor it a certain way, but I'm not sure if there's like a set one.
Your magics can be whatever you want,
Okay.
as long as it does.
Yeah. What do you have in mind?
Like how I was thinking of it is like these like angelic guardians that it's not like a giant orb around me or anything. They just like constantly stay within 15.
Yeah, it's not an orb around you. It is.
Okay.
Yeah, there are spirits like translucent, ethereal, angelic spirits that are like flying, floating, hovering, walking, whatever you want around you in that area that fend off attackers.
Okay, because I was gonna like give them orders, but not like, oh, stay here, which wouldn't be how the spell works. It would be more like come, and they would obviously just follow me, because that's how the spell works. So.
Yep. Whether you say it or not, that's how the spell works.
Yeah, I just want to like give them commands, quote unquote.
So, you guys get to this area. You see ahead of you the torchlight, and you can hear the voice of someone seemingly speaking to these serpent-like creatures. You haven't made yourselves known yet. You can hear, almost as if talking back to him, this hissing growl echoing from deeper within the cave. He says, what? How many more? Oh, what are you talking about, Leon? No, that won't do. That is a trouble. That is a problem indeed. I guess I shall deal with our problem. You just keep an eye out for that one. You can hear the footsteps as he begins to move.
Guys, I think that's him. That's the fucker that can control these snakes.
I'm probably gonna just ready my crossbow, just kind of try to line up a shot
Okay.
if one becomes available.
Yep, so if you guys are just staying there watching him, you hear the stuff that he said further on, and you can hear him walking towards in your direction. You haven't laid eyes on him quite yet, but he is heading towards you, it sounds.
I would get ready to attack as well. Probably with an Eldritch Blast since he has the range.
Okay. So as he walks into range, he stops. You can see him holding a staff and kind of leisurely walking, but he walks in and sees you and Bishop up front. And so they've delivered themselves to me then. And everyone go ahead and roll initiative as he begins to cast a spell, and you guys, I guess, loose your attacks. Go ahead and roll attack rolls, each of you.
My god, that's the craziest bad initiative ever, bro. Alright, let's just do that. I have rolled a 2.
Ooh.
Like two. What? So what total?
6 total. What a bad one. But that was the initiative.
Yeah.
That's the initiative count. Let me do my attack now. So I can do at least something this time. Hopefully. I rolled a 14 to hit.
Okay. That does not hit.
Bueno.
I rolled an 18 to hit.
That would hit, but you can see this arcane flash as he raises the staff, and this barrier of force protects him just in time. He casts shield. And you have a second blast as well.
Oh, do I have a second shot? Or no?
Wait, no, you were holding it. Never mind. But she does have a second blast. 'Cause
Oh,
that's how
she
the
has two
spell works.
beams. Yeah, she has
Yes.
two beams. You're right. Yeah.
So is this
With the shield. No, that does not hit. So both of them deflected off of the shield.
What a beast.
Alright, what are our... Let me see our initiatives that we got so far. 16 for Frederica. 15 for Ezekiel. 6 for Bishop. 18 for Melody. Azul is 23. Nice. And Persephone? 19. Alright. Azul, you are up first.
Let's see. Fuck it. Let's bless. I will bless. Myself, Persephone, Bishop, and Fred.
So you're casting at second level?
Wait, no. Do I want to do it? No, just Bishop, Fred.
Bishop, Fred, and... Was that Persephone? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will. Alright, I'll make this. So, I can see there's an opening over here.
Yes.
And I see this pathway. I'll make the assumption.
Yes, you can.
So there's
Yeah.
over there.
Because that's the way you guys came in. You guys came in from down
I'm
there.
gonna make my way that way.
Okay. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Persephone, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna start moving towards him.
Okay.
All of my movement.
It's 30 feet. Dash or not? You can also blast if you want to.
I could hex and cast Eldritch Blast, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, cool. So I would like to do both of these.
Okay. And what is the stat you're giving disadvantage? What ability check?
Charisma?
Okay. So he is hexed. Go ahead and cast your spell. Make your attack rolls.
So that's an 18 to hit?
It does not. He is still under the effects of the shield. You can see the blue-white flash as the shield deflects the attack.
Okay, nothing hits. And that's my turn.
Okay, gotcha. It is now Melody's turn.
I want to move a little bit closer. Would I be able to cast Vicious Mockery 60 feet from here to him?
Not quite.
Okay.
Uh,
How
actually-
close would I need to be?
Probably right up behind Persephone.
Okay. I think I moved 15, so I think that's all the only. Yeah.
That's possible. That's 25. You'd have 5 more feet.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him. Hopefully that hits.
Okay. What kind of
and
saving
he's-
throw is that?
15 Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 12.
And that is also on a fail save, it does 3 psychic damage. And he gets
so
disadvantage.
Did you roll 2d4?
Uh,
Or does it automatically do that for you?
It should do it for her automatic limit check.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled. She rolled a
Yeah.
1 and a 2.
Gotcha.
no.
That's not the worst
no.
you could roll.
True.
And he
Yay.
has disadvantage on his next attack roll. Until it's already lost, I think.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna end my turn, and I'm gonna say this to him. Your mage hand is more of a limp handshake.
All right. Perhaps, but I can still do this. And he points the staff out towards you, and I need everybody except for Azul. And
Fred.
No. That's just everybody. To make a dexterity saving throw
I
as
got
he
it.
casts Fireball.
I got a 7.
Ho ho ho.
Is it a dexterity save? Okay.
Dexterity save, yep. So, Frederica, you'd have that at advantage.
Woohoo!
For just
And you're
Frederica.
blessed.
Not you. I don't know why you're...
Well, that's right.
Yeah,
I
don't
do have
forget your
bless.
bless.
That's
Yep.
right. It works for this stuff too, yeah. Woo! I'm gonna get wrecked. I don't think I saved no matter what, but you know, let's go for it. Huh? Yeah, I got an 8. Nice.
15.
I got
22.
22.
He saved. Lucky her.
Yeah. 15.
Wow.
Oh,
All
same.
right. So everybody, except for Bishop, saved. Bishop, you take 31 points of fire damage.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
Everybody else takes 15. Oh, okay, a little bit more resilient than I would have initially thought. Might need another one of those. For the time being, retreat! And that
Oh,
is
what was
it.
the damage?
It was 15 for those who saved. What the? Okay. And 31 for Bishop. Everyone
Oh,
else took
yikes.
15.
Rip me.
Yeah. Frederica,
That's what it,
it
feels
is
like. Mhm.
your turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting. Wow, he's really far.
You don't say.
I am looking.
As the eruption echoes through and encompasses the 5 of you, it dies off. Most of you lay scorched, burned, but not nearly as severely as Bishop.
Can I get? I will. $230. Okay. Damn, he's so fucking far as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Let me use get me there. So I'll move 15 feet forward.
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
So I have wand of entanglement. Would I be that
Oh, what's the range of that?
90 feet?
How much?
90 feet?
Yes.
Sweet. I will do that.
All right. What does he have to make? DC what saving
Strength.
throw? Well, he's got so much strength. You know, wizards, they got strength in spades. That's a 6.
Absolutely.
Holy moly!
As he runs off, yeah, finally. You take out so what is it, a 20-foot thing, or what's the area? You see, entangle. You take out the wand. You point it at
square.
this retreating mage, and roots, vines, brambles erupt from the ground below him and ensnare him in the area. Where do you want the 20 foot? Do you want him like at the edge, most of it like behind him, so that it would be like harder for him to run away, or do you want him in the center of it as much as possible?
Harder for him to run away.
Okay.
So he would have
to like
that way.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, I don't want him to take like 5 steps and then get out of it either. I don't want him to be like at the edge.
So like that? No, not really.
Oh, yeah.
So like this?
Okay, perfect.
You sure? Is that what you want? That's not what you want at all?
Move it over. No. Move it over 1 to the right.
Okay, so in the middle then.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, we'll do the middle. I'm sorry.
So like this.
Okay, yeah, we'll leave it like that, I guess.
Is that what you want? What do you want?
Yep. No, that's fine. Let's go.
I want to give you what you want. What do you want?
You know, she has a marker. She could draw it
Yeah,
herself.
just draw it yourself.
How do I use it? Where's it?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not even. Okay,
So it's a draw, and you
What?
use a box. Nope, that's not it. That ain't
That's
it.
not the
Oh,
right. That's not the
I found
right
it,
box at all.
What is
Yo, what happened to the mage though? What a mage called?
How do I flip it?
What the fuck is going on?
Change the angle, baby. You're doing it at a different angle. Get rid of your box.
It's not mine.
Doesn't matter.
I don't even.
Oh.
I can't even touch it.
I got it, I think. I think.
I got it.
While this is going on, Ezekiel, it's your turn.
Oh, huge.
I give up.
That's
What a
fine.
box.
Oh shit.
Got
That's
it.
good. I think we got the idea, right?
I got the idea.
It's somewhere. It's somewhere here.
It's in that area. Got
It's
it.
here-ish.
Excellent.
So that's my 30 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
He's a while fucking away.
Mm-hmm.
How do I want to do that?
What is this secondary box?
The real one.
That's not 20 feet.
That's like,
You're scuffing me.
oh shit.
Okay, yeah, from that corner, just drag it out.
Oh my god, this is the most crooked ass square.
You know what? Okay. I'm gonna action dash, or no. Yeah, action dash.
Yep.
You can't do squares either. You can only do lines.
15. Okay.
Oh no.
And you know what?
You're also doing the crooked square now.
I'm gonna I'm gonna spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm going to place it right wherever the bastard sword PNG is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, right there.
No, why don't you right click it, save object, and you bring it up whenever you want it.
Okay, there you go.
We
So
now
go
have
ahead and
permit.
make your attack roll.
Perfect. So I'm going to as a D20 plus 8. Ten?
10 does not hit.
No.
D20 plus 8, and you got 10?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dumb bishop roll.
Yummy.
No.
So
Impressive.
yeah. I was thinking about Misty stepping towards him. That way, at least I hit him with the Spirit Guardians.
Well,
but-
Misty Step is a bonus action, and you just have a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yep, I know. I was thinking before I spiritual weapon.
So that was a bonus action. You could still use your action to cast a cantrip.
I already used my main action
To
for
dash, you
sprinting.
did.
Yep.
You did?
Yeah.
Alright, so
I'm
that
gonna
is
end my
Bishop's
turn.
turn.
Okay. Alright, when can I get some sort of line of sight on him? From here? Here maybe?
From there you have line of sight, but you would have to weave it through, Melody. And Melody would be in the way, so we would have partial cover.
Luckily for me...
Yep. Luckily for you, sharpshooter. Indeed. Yes, indeedy.
Alright, so...
He can sharpshoot me
See,
anytime.
I don't think restrained
Nope.
does anything on that.
Alright, so I am gonna... Oh, I forgot I had my
Yeah,
5
you have
temp
attack
HP.
rolls against have advantage, so you have advantage because of restrained.
Really?
Yep,
They just
attacks
have
against
advantage?
Attack
Okay.
rolls have advantage.
Well,
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
So
And I-
go ahead and try that again, Ezekiel. Then. Yep.
Okay, I was about to say, wait.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on.
Hold on.
Me too. Me.
Me?
My attack roll. What about me,
Mine?
guys?
Mine?
Mine.
Mine? Oh no.
Oh, yay, let's go!
What is it?
It's a 17 plus 8. Yeah, plus 8. So that is a
25.
25.
Yep, that does hit.
SpongeBob
Nice.
numbers.
Okay, that does hit. Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So now we be doing 1d8 plus 5. Okay. That is 8 points of damage.
All right, 8 points of damage. All right, now
Nice.
back to you.
He
guys.
died.
Nice. Also, I forgot. I'm pretty sure the temp HP from Fighting Spirit never goes away,
Okay.
and I forgot to add that in. Oh,
Never, like not even at a long rest.
it doesn't say it does, so I don't know how you want to
Alright.
rule it.
Well, if it doesn't go away, it doesn't go away.
Okay. Yeah, you could always fact check me if anything, because I don't see it.
Yeah, I'll check it, but just keep going with your turn.
Yeah, okay, so I am not gonna use Fighting Spirit then, I guess, because maybe, well, I already have advantage anyways, I guess. I'm just gonna do straight crossbow hits against them at advantage. That's 19 to hit.
Would, but he uses shield.
Ah, see, that's why I did what I did.
Reaction
Yeah, that's a
shield.
miss.
That's
Yeah.
another spell slot for him.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try it again.
Okay.
That's 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Alright, that's 9 points of damage.
Ooh. Oh no.
I'm gonna just action surge because.
Oh wait, hold on.
He made me upset. Ugh. Alright. That's a 23 to hit.
Yes.
13 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nah, another 19. Guess that one doesn't hit.
That does
Right.
not hit. Nope.
Alright, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action since I didn't have to use it to heal. Where are you? Hello? Second wind, there it is. Okay.
Alright.
Nice. 8 points of healing for me, and I think I only moved one square.
Mm-hmm.
So just in case, I'm just gonna mosey on over here.
Alright, sounds good.
Don't go too far from me, Bishop.
You mosey on over.
Okay, let me
Alright.
mosey on out of here.
Azul, back to you.
Let's see.
Why do you have damage, Azul?
Oh, you told me I didn't get hit?
No, you weren't in the range of the fire.
Oh.
Yeah, you were the only
said
one
you-
that didn't get hit.
Which
He
is why
said-
you
he
didn't
said
roll it. You didn't
everybody.
roll-
Except
Except
you.
Azul, yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh
You
wait,
rolled
hold
this.
on.
Con save.
Hold a minute, please.
My con
I'm so
save was
sorry.
wasted.
I'm so sorry.
No,
wait,
it's my turn. Fuck you. Get out of here.
No, no, please.
Holy shit!
Go ahead.
Hold on, what's up?
I forgot the blast.
Never. You
No,
forgot the
Alright.
blast?
You know what?
Azul,
Zen?
it's your turn.
Don't give it to him. Yeah, don't give it. I don't want to give him bless.
No.
Wasted bless on these motherfuckers. I
Bro.
can't fucking believe this shit.
You should have blessed me. I should have.
I should have blessed that guy right there. Yeah.
No.
Instead, you blessed that piece of shit.
Damn.
Oh my god.
It would have
No
made me
more-
hit all my hits. Damn.
Probably. Not,
Dude, I
no
forgot.
more kitty gloves.
No.
Remember your shit.
I forgot my +1. Oh, never mind. No, I did have my +1. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up now. Bye.
I don't care, Austin. What
No,
about
I
this
did
past
add it. I did
conversation
add it. I
that
did
we
add it.
just had made you think that that is something you should chime in with?
Oh, shit.
Azul, it is your turn.
Oh shit. My bad. Buddy.
I took my turn. I dashed over here.
Okay, got it. Persephone, your turn.
Why am I so
Tilted
late?
like me.
Tilted like me.
Are you feeling it now?
All right, Persephone.
I, just all my movement towards them.
All right, that's 30 feet. You still restrained by the plats?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to blast.
All right, go for it.
Is it advantage?
Yes.
Don't forget the blast.
You can see he's restrained by the plants. He's struggling against it. Lana, any time now. I actually need you here. You hear and feel the rumbling of the ground beneath your feet. Something doth approach, but this mage, he looks pretty rough. As the man that you had seen before had said, it does look like he's been a little bit weakened. You can see both the wounds of what you guys have inflicted and the scars of like the scorch marks about his robes from that battle he apparently had with the other mage that you were looking for. So, what is that attack roll, Persephone?
22 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
It's 13 points of damage.
Okay, and with that, held aloft by just the vines and brambles of the entangle spell, the mage drops the staff. And it looks like he has drawn his last breath.
All's well that ends well.
Yep. Something doth not
Congratulations.
approach.
Yeah, you guys got it. You guys win.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
You win D&D.
You win.
D&D, guys.
So, what are you guys doing now?
Not forgetting the blast. That's what I'm doing.
I will
I'm scared.
get the staff.
You're going to go get the staff? Alright, cool.
Yes, but
As Persephone and everybody else? I guess Azul, would you continue your way around here?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'll
everyone
probably
else get
go-
a turn of
Uh,
within a turn of movement or something like that.
I'll probably make my way around too. Ugh,
Are
what
you
the heck
dashing?
is this?
Are you dashing or?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. Ugh.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
cure
be
wounds
next to
myself again.
Persephone.
Sure, go ahead and cast Cure Wounds.
Yay. I'm dying.
Yeah,
That's
I'm dying. So as you go and you get the staff, Frederica's there. Okay, that's where everybody is. You feel, as you're bending down and grabbing the staff, Persephone, you feel the ground trembling. You can see the rocks being kicked up by whatever tremor is causing these tremors. And you can see around you, well, not around you, but you can see from the shadows, multiple of these serpent-like creatures slithering almost across the ground towards you. But then, simultaneously, in unison, they all begin to raise up to a height of 15-20 feet as entering the area, a multi-headed, serpent-like creature stomping forth towards you. It is now back to you,
Very
Persephone,
cool.
since we started on you. Your turn, Persephone.
Awesome. I'm gonna go punch it.
You know what?
Alright, right on to it! Persephone sees this 5-headed serpent-like hydra come up, gnashing teeth towards her as she just races towards it, shield up, fist out, punch! Go.
Hi. Boo!
Don't forget your bless.
Never, never, never.
I hope.
It's what?
Sorry, it's 21 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Yippee.
One of the heads comes down towards you, mouth open, you punch it in the side of the face, and it goes and bites the dirt.
This does 4 damage.
4 points of damage! Kaboom!
I guess I'll move my... No, I will...
You could move your hex to... You wanted to do that beforehand?
No, it's fine. I'll just...
Bonk! Punch and bonk! The shield comes out. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
I love how in sync you guys are. Bonk means shield bash.
Yeah, punch and bonk. That's what she does.
Beautiful.
It's 13.
No, 22. The bonk does not knock him prone. Who knows what it is? It might be multiple. Who knows? Persephone, it is not your turn anymore. Melody, your turn.
Alrighty, I want to cast Vicious Mockery on that Hydra.
You're gonna have to probably get closer.
Oh no, never, never. Okay.
Yes, come closer, my child.
Yep, that's fine. That's good enough.
Okay. Okay, so hopefully this one.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 9.
Nice! And
Yeah.
it had. Haha, and that is 5 psychic damage, and I have a few words to say. Would you like me to remove that curse? Oh, my mistake! You were just born that way!
I got
Hydra big dum dum.
Hydra, big dum.
Take that with the 5 psychic damage along with it. And then I want to also cast Bardic Inspiration on Persephone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and do that and give her my words of encouragement. You know your worth, now make sure it regrets its birth. Yeah!
There we go.
Wow.
Shaming everything.
Huge.
Frederica,
And I am gonna end my turn, yeah.
it's your turn. Your sister has just rushed up to this huge, multi-headed serpent-like creature.
I'm here by this purdy table.
Mhm.
I'd like to reach, please.
Uh-huh. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Can she throw the table?
Can I flip the table in a rage? Yeah. You see this and you're like, what? Why did I just go over here? Ah! And you flip the table.
Get away from my sister!
Get away from my sister!
Fuck.
Ooh, what an 8 do?
What does an 8 do? So.
Wait. Maybe not wait. Could I
Oh,
get closer and then rage? Or is it too late?
Now that you see what you got.
Fair. I forgot my rule. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so
Oh no.
You could do it on subsequent turns, so.
the what? Oh,
So you got an 8, so that's the Iron Man chest beam
yes.
thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Within 30 feet of me. So don't I blind? Wait, is that nobody's around me?
You don't have to. You don't have to do it.
Please
You
don't
don't have
hurt
to.
me.
You don't have to hit somebody.
Hit Ezekiel. He deserves it.
Beam melody
You can-
in the
so that's your
forehead.
bonus
What?
action.
Fuck.
Think
I'm
fast.
stuck.
So with 60 feet, you would be able to get up to the Hydra at your sister's side if you dashed.
Fuck.
30 feet
Okay,
would
I'm
get
a
you
dash.
just past. 30 feet would get you
has
just past
40.
Ezekiel. 40 feet. Okay.
40 feet. Yeah.
Well, 40
Burn
feet.
things.
You'd still need a dash.
You'd reach
Yeah.
my sword.
So it's like I don't know if you have like a ranged weapon or if you want to get up to the Hydra.
I want to get up to it.
All right, so that would be your dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then dash up to whatever side you wanted to be on.
Right there.
Right there?
Yeah. Oh,
The foul breath of the Hydra knocks you down.
shit.
Hold on, I know how to do this. I can fix this. There we go.
I can fix him.
Hello,
Alright.
sister.
Hello, sister. I am angry. Ezekiel. Hiss, hiss, hiss! Growl, growl, growl! Ezekiel, your turn!
Okay. I'm going to send my spiritual weapon over to him.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna swing at him, if you would
Okay.
believe it.
Okay.
That is a 18 plus 8, 26.
Ooh, that does hit, yes! It
Okay.
swings goodly at him.
It swing real nice. That is 4 plus 5. That is 9 damage.
Nice.
Now I'm going to walk at him.
Oh no!
5, 10,
Medicine him.
15, 20. He's now, he's 15 feet range, right?
It's 15 feet, yes, but...
No,
Yeah,
Yeah, I can
that would be that would be clipping him. Yeah.
Yep. I'll actually get right here. That
There
way
you go.
he's
That would definitely
in
be
it.
in. Yes.
He's now within my spirit guardians. I'm going to.
Hold on. Let me see what is that at the start of his turn? How's that work?
The first time he enters. So it procs first time, and then
First
next
time it
it'll.
enters, the way that it does, that's gonna be at the start of its turn. It will take the damage. Or is it an end of turn?
I
thing or a
told
start of
you.
turn thing?
Enters the
I
area for
told
the
you it
first
doesn't.
time.
It doesn't
on
work
the
that
turn.
way.
It doesn't. You don't double dip on damage like that. No.
No.
Only in BG3.
Enters a turn on the first time. So it's gonna be starts its turn there. It enters is actually it entering. I don't know why it's like that. You could think of stuff
Why?
needing maybe a bit of time to actually do its damage to the creature, right? If you think of something like a moonbeam or like these spirit guardians, it's not going to be just being able to walk through everything and just deal damage based on your movement. That's not how that works.
Oh man.
So it
Well,
will be at the start of its turn. It will take the damage.
I'm
It will
gonna
only
point at
take
it.
damage.
guardians, and then I'm going to click my fingers, and I'm going to do Toll the Dead.
Okay. That is a wisdom for it?
Yes.
Or what? That is a
Wisdom
2.
save. Oh shit, we hit those.
Roll 2d12.
Oh shit, we hit those. 2d12, that's a lot of damage. Oh, Well, what if I told you 212s?
Oh shit!
24! Oh my god, so
God
the
damn.
Toll of the Dead after the slash of the sword, the Toll of the Dead, the ringing gong, and the spirit guardians rushing toward. You can see one of the heads shrivel up and hang limp, dying and almost instantly decaying, as it is now down to 4 heads.
Oh, that was sick. Was that the?
Alright.
Did someone do the Yu-Gi-Oh sound? I have
Yes,
the
he did.
sound
Yep.
very quiet.
Yep. Alright, is that your turn?
With that, I will end my turn.
Alright, next up is the Hydra's turn. It has 4 heads at the moment, because one of them died due to Ezekiel.
Ooh.
Spirit
Let's
guardian.
see, Spirit Guardians. I want to move it, but it is too close. There we go. It's too close to your stupid thing. So it's gonna move there, and it's going to use its 4 attacks. 1 against Ezekiel, 1 against Frederica. You know what? 2 against Ezekiel, 1 against Fred, 1 against Persephone. Everything that is at not against Persephone is at disadvantage. So disadvantage against you, Ezekiel, is a natural 1. The second attack is a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna do warding flare. No.
It already is at disadvantage.
Oh, dude. Fuck. Okay, it hit. No,
Double
no.
Double
disadvantage is not a thing.
disadvantage?
It's not a
Double
thing.
nuh-uh.
Not a thing. You can't stack disadvantage or advantage.
No, times 2.
Alright, so against you, that is 13 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Against Frederica is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Constitution saving throw.
Mhm.
That is a 21.
You're good. You maintain concentration on your Spirit
Yippee.
Guardians. So 20 to
that
hit
hits.
against you. And you take...
Oh wait,
What?
no, yeah, it does hit.
Okay, you take 7 points of piercing. And then against you, Persephone, is another natural 1. As the 4 heads attack, the 5th one, slumped and decaying from the necrotic damage, you can see it as it turns almost like to mush and slops down and lands with a thud at your feet, Persephone. At the end of the Hydra's turn, in place of the stump, 2 more heads grow. The Hydra now has 6 heads.
Oh,
It
What
is
happened
now
to
your
the-
turn, Bishop. What?
what happened to the Spirit Guardians? Did you roll for it?
Hold on. The Wisdom saving throw is a 12.
That is a
So-
damn
Oh, it fails.
shame.
So I get
3d8 more damage. Yep.
3d8. Oh shit. Do I roll for that or?
Yes, you. I can. I guess if you want me to.
I'll roll for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like rolling things.
Yes.
2. 3.
So 5.
And 1. 6
So 6
whole
points.
damage.
Nice.
Ding.
Bishop, your turn.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I'm moving back. I have to dash back. Which is great.
Dash back.
Yeah. That's now I lost count. 45, 50,
Oh,
55, 60. Fuck me.
Yes, you can. Frederica, go ahead. Make your attack roll.
also, could I use Sentinel?
I just said that.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Dune to
Oh, okay.
say that.
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make your attack roll. You know what? No, I'm not gonna. I'm being fair. Nope, never mind. I didn't let Bishop take his stuff using bless. Nope, I have to be a dick. Sorry, you cannot do that. You missed you missed your trigger.
Fooey.
I
Wait.
can't. I can't be unfair.
Well, I moved back to somewhere that I can take a hit next turn.
Excellent.
That's
You're-
me, guys. Hey.
Azul, your turn.
Hmm. Can I see over this rock?
Yeah, it's a Hydra. Yes, you can see the Hydra over that rock.
Nah, you blind.
Making sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will try to hit it
Okay. With what?
with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Pew pew.
Well,
12 does not hit.
all right. Well, second beam.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Does not hit. Still have concentration on that. Hmm.
Thanks.
No, we'll always at least hit one, bro.
That's why I said great value, Will.
Oh.
Wow.
Shadow Will.
This guy.
What are you thinking about, Azul?
Breaking my concentration. Okay.
Uh-huh.
But one of my friends need bless. This guy always needs bless. He's sitting here talking shit about me, miss.
It's true.
I'll leave it.
I was just joking. I love you.
I am right there.
Okay, Persephone.
I
Hey,
love you
yo.
too. But you keep this bless.
Oh.
Never, never.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to
Okay. So now the Hydra is much less charismatic.
Oh, now it's less cute.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna punch it.
Go for it.
It's a 10.
10 does not hit.
Yeah, so that's
That's it. All right, Melody, back to you. You
Oh,
saw
shoot.
Ezekiel get bit. Fred get bit. This Hydra lose one of its head and then two grow back in its place.
Alright, I am going to use bonus action and healing word Ezekiel.
Oh, wow.
Alright. Left down taste my.
Is
Um,
Melody
you're
a
a
robot
robot.
to anybody?
Yeah.
you're
You're a robot.
I didn't want to say it since she was healing me, but
Oh, no, actually, did I say Ezekiel? I meant to heal Fred, you know?
she's on 45 out of 60, bro.
How is this for
Exactly.
healing
I'm in
word, you
danger.
bitch?
I'm gonna fireball you. That's some shit
the
talking you
fuck?
have.
Vicious.
Hey, yo, that's some
Sounds like a
pretty
vicious
fire
mockery.
ass.
That's a lot of shit talking you have for a fireball distance.
These people are drunk.
Still drunk, yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
it's the crap.
The Bard and the cleric are still drunk as fuck.
Yeah, I'm still tipsy.
I shouldn't have given you dragon piss, you bitch.
You shut up, you asshole.
Fuck you!
I love
Take 8
you.
points of healing!
What's that? How much?
Oh, I'm sorry. 8 points of healing
All right.
for that cocksucker over there.
That sounds like
Oh.
Max almost.
Yep, that's
That's cool.
That's
So
love.
unfortunate.
That's love. That's love. All right, so that's
Aw.
your bonus action.
Yep, and then I'm gonna use my Melody of Precision, my magical item.
Go for
And
it.
hopefully it hits. That's a 18 to hit.
Yes.
Fuck yeah! And that's gonna be 7 piercing damage to that damn snake
All right.
thing.
Any movement?
Yes. Run away!
Frederica, back to you.
Could I?
Also, the entangle is gone, just so you know.
That's okay.
Oh yeah.
Just in case you were planning on using that tactily.
No, I definitely was just gonna bonk it. But like,
Yeah.
I want to bonk it, not the head.
Okay.
Oh no, I'll hit it with my light, my move light. Is
Beam. Bonus action beam. A Constitution saving throw. Oh man, this giant snake monster doesn't have much of that. That's a 17 to save. Which I
Yeah.
believe does, yeah. Is it half or nah on that?
No.
It is nah.
It's nah. All right. We still have 2 attacks, 2 maul hits.
Yay!
And that's what it's really all about, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
About
Indeed.
the malls we made
Man,
along the way.
Bless gets a lot
Yeah.
better when people can attack more than once.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know,
Yeah.
especially when they remember.
Yeah.
But who would forget Bless?
Especially when they
With the
never,
amount of
never
time,
forget
yeah.
Bless,
Who
man.
would forget it? The amount
Never,
of times.
never.
Yeah, I mean,
Never,
it's only
never.
it's only a catchphrase here.
Yeah, I don't think you could say that anymore, David. You're
Forever.
Yeah, you're never,
forever.
rights have been revoked.
I have
For
to
today.
say it to
That's
to
right.
never forget,
That's
bro.
ah okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's a miss and a hit. 1 hit.
Nice. I guess.
But did she remember the bless?
Wait.
Doesn't look
Did
like
you?
it.
No, I usually add it after.
Go ahead and
No.
roll D4
You have
if
to.
you want to.
D4.
As she
No,
does
you won.
that, didn't you say her Iron Man chest beam can do on consecutive turns or something?
She already used that.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That
Didn't
would.
do shit.
Damn.
Austin, bro, you good? You got the mention.
So
12.
12 does not hit. No, so 1 hit. Then. Go ahead
Do I know what's
and roll
happening in the room?
Damage.
Why is everything spinning? Fucking dragon piss.
14 points of damage. Nice. Do you want to move it? As you crush it with the maul hit.
I'll keep it in place.
All right, stays in place. Ezekiel, back to you.
Okay. Well, I have some choice words to say to this thing.
No,
Talk
no.
about melody or the
Or
hydra?
are you?
Yeah.
Oh
This
damn.
thing behind me.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
Alright.
Oh yeah! You wanna really do this? To a bard?
I'm gonna scorching ray her. No, I'm joking. Anyway.
Oh god.
Just
I'm gonna vicious mockery you,
his
just
pants
watch.
when he goes to sleep.
Yeah, right.
Wait, what?
That's right.
All right, so what are you doing,
I'm gonna
Ezekiel?
radiance of the dawn in.
Okay.
That's what I fucking thought.
Oh
What
shit.
is that? A wisdom,
That is-
constitution, what?
A Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, if we haven't learned anything from before.
Yeah,
you
from
should-
last time.
But maybe you'll just roll a 1.
That's I did roll a 1 and another 1. That's a 16
Oh.
total.
You,
What the?
16.
It was an 11. That's what I meant.
Did it save?
Oh, okay.
Does the 16 save?
You tell us, bro.
You tell us, man.
What is your spell save DC, Austin?
My supposed to, let me look for that real quick.
It should be 8 plus your
It's
proficiency.
either 15 or 16, depending on how much.
I think it's
Yeah.
16. I think I have a 16. So
Okay,
if it,
that sets the bar. It has to meet or exceed that. So since
Oh.
it rolled a 16, it just saves.
Half
Damn.
damage it is.
Fudge.
2d10s. Got it. Ooh, a 10. Okay, well that's a 5,
Okay.
but you know.
Nice,
5
nice.
points of
And
damage.
then
Not
that is 7
What a beast.
with a 2, so that's
17, 17
plus
total.
5,
What are
11,
you
making that just
talking about?
5 total damage.
Why'd you say a 10?
Oh, because I rolled a 10 on one of my rolls.
Okay, so you total it up first and then have it. You don't have it as you go.
Yeah, I got
So-
5 total because I got
You said you rolled a 10.
Huh? Huh?
Oh wait, okay, hold on.
What were the two
Didn't you
D10
roll
rolls?
a 10 and a what?
I got a 10 and a 2 and then plus 5, making that 17.
So
So
that's 8.
that's 8. My bad.
Yes. 8. You total give
Oh.
the total first and then you take into account saves or resists after you get the total.
Okay. I have 8 8 damage on that.
What a beast.
I'm going to swing my sword.
Okay?
10. That is
That does not hit.
historically not hitting.
And,
Spirit Guardian.
Are you staying
don't
still?
fail me. Yep, I'm
you
gonna.
staying right there?
I'm not within range of it, so I can move away.
Okay.
Leave. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Stay away from me.
I'm gonna.
Amazing how you thought you weren't within range of it when it attacked you last turn. It's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
It is going to be at disadvantage because of stuff. So that is a 11.
It does not hit. Thank
Does
God.
not hit.
All of it's hit.
You're supposed to say thank Helms.
Can I use Sentinel?
Yes. What?
Yeah.
What'd you say? Did you missed with the gauntlet? And yeah, you're right. No disadvantage because Melody didn't use vicious mockery.
Oh
So that is not that. That is instead a 27 to hit.
no.
Yeah, listen. What if I told you it didn't?
But you can use Radiance of the Dawn if you want,
No, I'm gonna Radiance of the Dawn it, please.
or your
Warding flare.
warding flare.
Yeah, warding flare,
Which
warding flare.
gives-
Whichever
goes
one.
back to disadvantage, which I guess I'll just use the roll I already did, which is an 11, so that misses.
Yippee!
And that's how you tax resources, guys.
Huge.
All right, so go ahead and make your attack roll, Frederica.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Your name is not Frederica.
yeah.
Nice.
18.
That does hit, yes. And if you could do me the favor of knocking it towards Ezekiel, I would love that.
Before I end my turn, I'm gonna use my last 10 feet of movement to be right here.
Oh my gosh.
What are you? I'm just going back.
Yeah, because I
Oh, you want the Spirit Guardian?
yeah, I want the Spirit Guardians.
I want it. I want it.
I need it.
13 points.
Oh no.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
All right.
Walk back 10 feet. I
So-
need it.
Nice. So that is your reaction. That is Ezekiel's turn. It is now the Hydra's turn.
Oh shoot.
Oh
my
It's
god.
breaking everything.
shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, turn it.
Right
Turn
on
it. Yeah, there
you.
you go.
Oh no.
Okay,
There
I'm
we
really gonna
go.
need my Spirit Guardians to kill it, like, right fucking now.
Uh-huh. You would
Wait,
need
lift
that.
it real quick.
What? Lift it? Okay.
Actually, no, I got it. Oop.
You got it?
Can I start
got it.
rolling Spirit Guardians before it hits me?
Yeah, so it starts its turn in your Spirit Guardians. That is a 12.
Okay, yep, that works. Full damage. That is a 2. Yeah, I need more than that. 5 total. Now it's 5 plus 8, and that's 13 damage. Is it
13
dead?
damage. Let's see if it was fucking worth it.
Oh shit!
First attack against you, Ezekiel.
Oh no.
Shit.
is an 11.
That doesn't hit.
Second attack is an 18.
Oh my god.
That would just barely hit if I didn't give it disadvantage.
The only thing is you already used your reaction.
I'm gonna special reaction on that.
Okay, so disadvantage.
Yeah, fuck no.
That is higher, so the lower was an 18. So it
Fuck.
does hit.
Go
That
for it.
is
Damn.
17 points of piercing damage.
Oh shoot. Oh, I guess I was gonna.
Oh,
Too
what are you
late.
doing?
Uh,
What are you doing?
I was gonna do cutting words too.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Use your reaction. Cutting words, so you don't take 17 points of damage. Instead, because it just barely hit, Melody shouts out, or what do you do at the last second to distract the Hydra from landing this blow?
Hey, he's mine to kill.
The one Hydra looks you distract the one Hydra head that was about to hit him. The
You also
third
distract
attack.
me.
Yeah, the third attack. That's another 11. All right, cool.
It doesn't-
You made it through half of its attacks, Ezekiel. Good job. The fourth attack
What the hell?
is a 19 to hit.
Go for it.
That is 15 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, as the next one is another 19 to hit.
Oh, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say I'm
And-
getting railed, but that would be.
That
No,
is-
say it. Just say it. It's worth it.
Dang, that's crazy. This is some crazy foreshadowing. Something about
13.
gentle reposing my body for the next day. Or
Yeah,
That is you did what? Spirit Guardians is gone.
13. I think it's gone. It's
How,
definitely
what did you
gone.
roll? What did you roll?
I got a 13.
No, that's still up. It's fine.
Oh, it is. Oh,
You have to beat half the damage,
okay.
or 10, whichever one's higher.
Okay.
So, the next hit was 12 points of damage.
Oh, so fucking
Oh
shit.
my god.
And the final attack
Oh,
Do it to him.
is a 25.
Oh my god.
Oh
You
shit.
take 11 points of piercing damage. Ezekiel falls. That is all 6 of the Hydra's attacks. It is now Bishop's turn.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
shit. He's
Dig deep, Bishop. Jesus Christ.
Let's see. Does spiritual weapon stay even though he's unconscious?
It is not concentration.
I know it's not concentration. But go ahead with your turn, Bishop.
Alright, I am fighting spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to make some crossbow attacks with sharpshooter.
Okay.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yes.
17 piercing damage.
All right.
That's a nat 20.
That'll hit.
31 points of piercing damage.
God damn! As the 2 bolts hit one in each eye of one of these Hydra heads, you can see that head slump down, dead. 5 heads remain.
Oof.
Oh shit.
Damn, there's still more heads. I was hoping that was all of HP. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I am going to then use the rest of my movement to try to start getting a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
Right there? That's fine.
All right. Azul, over to you. As you can see, his head that Bishop had just impaled with 2 crossbow bolts, perfectly placed, is already beginning to deteriorate and decay. You can even see where the flesh is beginning to, like, almost like it's being eaten through, and the head is beginning to detach from the body.
Okay, let's Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
Ain't no way, man.
You should have
Huge.
blessed yourself. Nope, 12 does not hit. Come on. That'll hit.
Ooh.
That'll hit, yeah!
10. What the hell are my bonuses?
It should be a D10 plus your charisma, right? If you took agonizing blast.
3 plus.
Where's the additional one coming from? What am I missing?
Dow Genie bludgeoning damage.
Okay, this is force, but does that matter?
I mean,
does the additional 1 point of bludgeoning?
Does proficiency extra bludgeoning.
Okay, so your proficiency bonus is more than that, right?
My proficiency is no, it's +3.
So it should be plus like. What's your charisma bonus?
3.
Okay, it's +3. So yeah, +6. Okay, thought your charisma was higher for some reason.
I wish.
Mm-hmm. 11 points of damage. All right.
I'm going to Wicken spell at the cost of 2 sorcery. Do it again.
Okay. What do you have? So yeah. Go ahead and now just blast again. That'll hit.
And I'll just roll for the second blast.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
So then this is just charisma bonus. Both of them, because I can't do that other damage again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do 2d10s plus 6. 3 and 3?
Yep.
Oh.
16. Okay. The Hydra's looking rough as another head dies. The Hydra's down to 4 heads. And it is slowing down. Was that your turn?
That is, yeah, everything I can do.
Alright, Persephone, back to you.
What the fuck? The life points, bro.
Stop with the life points!
That's so good, though.
I'm gonna walk around the Hydra
Mm-hmm.
while being careful to stay in range to get
Mhm.
into the
Mm-hmm. And punch him!
Yeah. No, I'm gonna slap him.
Good old.
Slap him with the cure
Slap
wounds.
me. Shit.
We need to make the Mercy Hand Monk just for Zen's narration purposes.
You come over and you backhand his bitch ass.
Go ahead and see how much he gets.
And I'm gonna use my part of inspiration as well.
Okay,
The
that'll
bump.
work.
Whoa. Bardic inspiration.
So how much hit points? So 6 plus 14 healing. And
Huge.
though prone, you come back up. You still have your bonus action, Persephone, if you can do anything with that. So you lay down, or you kneel down next to Ezekiel after he fell to the multiple bites of the Hydra. You slap the stupid kid awake.
For my bonus action, just say, you should get out of here. This is not good. And also, maybe not heads. Maybe not the heads, guys. Maybe not the heads.
Melody,
And that's my turn.
your turn.
I'm just shooting.
I'm just shooting. I don't control where they go that well.
The DM says where they go, and
The
Yeah,
fact that
you're
I
saying
hit
the
them
head.
at all is impressive.
True.
Oh no. I'm gonna use healing word on Ezekiel, and I want to share some words of him.
Uh-huh.
This is not where your story ends. Okay.
Oh man, come on. DM inspiration max healing. Hear me out. That was beautiful.
He was my best friend. He was my best friend. Third level healing word. Third level, is that what?
Oh yeah, max level.
A 7 for healing.
A 7. Oh, never mind.
Yep.
First level. Fuck you.
First level, right? She doesn't care. That she didn't want to upcast it at
Yeah,
all.
she's saving those 23 spell points for next
I
session.
know, right?
No, I'm joking. I'm not saying that in character.
Doesn't even want to upcast. That's crazy.
What an
Wait,
asshole.
is it too late to upcast?
No, it's fine.
Okay, I'll upcast it. Fine. Fuck
Alright,
you,
so-
Ezekiel.
I didn't say anything.
Alright. Are we gonna scrap that? Hold on. What is she? Or just
Alright,
roll
so
an extra?
not 7. Yeah, just roll.
What is it? 2 more
So what are you
d4s?
doing? Are you doing it at second or third level then?
I'm gonna do second level.
So that's just one more d4 then.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna cast it, and that's gonna be an 8.
Oh,
No.
No?
No.
No,
Oh,
it's,
wait.
it's a 4 plus the 7, 11.
So 11 total.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you're right.
That's okay.
That's
Let me
right.
make
You
sure.
know, Melody can't do math.
And you need to get one more spell slot back. Just one more.
Okay, I have 25
There
now.
you go. I mean, spell point.
Now get the
All
fuck
right.
out of that Hydra, you I just...
I don't want to be here anymore.
We can make cake.
Spirit guardians, fail me.
My God.
That didn't one-shot it. All right.
Oh man.
All right. That was your bonus action, Melody.
Yep, and I'm gonna sing the Melody of Precision with my bow.
All right, go for it.
And that's a 24 to hit.
Yes, that'll hit, and that's a hilarious number, by the way.
Yeah!
Oh my God, why does it keep happening?
Oh shit, and that is a 9 piercing damage.
9 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit, I just realized my crit was a 24 too. Oh my God.
Earlier, I got a 25.
It's cursed.
Oh shit, that's funnier than 24.
It is funnier than 24.
Alright,
This is
Frederica,
great.
it is your turn. As Persephone circles around the Hydra, gets Ezekiel back up, the 4 remaining heads of the Hydra, you can see from the bloodied stumps of the 2 other heads, you can see 4 heads beginning to emerge from the nape of the neck of the Hydra. What are you doing?
Oh, can I hit that part, that spot in particular?
Alright, so like whack-a-mole with Hydra heads? Sure.
Absolutely. Before it grows out.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. It's 2.
Or you could also use your chest beam.
No, it's okay. 2 attacks.
Okay. One will hit, yes. And so will the 16.
Who named it Blessed Turn too?
The extra attack doesn't have anything to do with my bonus action, right? So I can still use the beam.
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. And then that's a good one.
Okay, so the Constitution saving throw is a 7.
Oh,
Full
it
damage.
fails. Yeah.
Yes.
The one. 3.
3. Alright. So, Frederica, that's 13, 26, 29 points of damage total. You go and you can see these 4 new Hydra heads emerging and emerging, threatening to bring the Hydra head total up to 8. You rush around with them all, and you smash those spots that you had pointed out earlier and circle round the Hydra towards your sister and Ezekiel. And as you do, the Hydra stumbling back, you can see it rearing out for an attack. As the light from your chest, the radiant energy beams pierces through the chest of the Hydra itself, and the entirety of the beast's massive form slumps and falls to the ground, dead.
We did it.
Nice.
It's Jover?
It's Jover. But then the second Hydra. No, this
No, please.
Right. From behind you, the earthen robe, your traveler's robe clad man, clutching his side where bites might be, enters the area. You can see he was walking about as quickly as he could, trying to get to this point, but all in all, since the time that you guys showed up until now, it's been less than a minute, so...
It seems you were more than capable. Not have worried myself, but I had a feeling that you would be able to handle this as you said you would. I thank you, but I believe I should be heading out now that this man,
And he stares towards the mage on the ground.
now that he is dead, as well as his monster. I thank you for saving my life.
Just part of the job. I'm happy to see you're alright.
It's no problem.
He nods and looks to you, Bishop.
I notice you found my ring. Might I have it back, please?
Yeah, of course. Here you go.
Take the ring out of your pocket or wherever you were holding it. I don't know where you were keeping it this whole time.
No clue. In my magical bag.
Probably just probably in your bag somewhere, yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere where he didn't see it. I don't think you had it just out in the open on display.
Yeah.
No?
No, I did not.
Alright, well, same thing happens. And he grabs it and slips it on his finger. Thank you for finding it.
Yeah, of course. No problem, but how did you know I had it? Just curious.
Well, it is a magical ring. And I have the ability to detect such things.
That's a pretty nifty trick. I'd almost forgotten I had it.
Regardless, I thank you. I do believe that this, other than these two here, this cave holds relatively few threats. I think I will rest the evening here and take my leave in the morning.
Well, I'm not sure I could speak for everybody else, but I mean, if you'd like, we could keep you some company. Make sure you're alright.
I don't think I would mind that at all. But, you've already done more than enough.
Um,
Hmm?
Suddenly, like a moment of like realization comes on Ezekiel's face. Oh, do you know a guy by the name of Chez?
I do, yes.
Um, I would presume that you were the one that we are looking for. We actually,
I would presume so, yes.
yes. Would you mind coming with us to meet him? We have a cart nearby. We can take you with us to go see him, since we have you here safe.
Um, he looks around at each of you and towards Azul, and then you can see he fiddles with the ring on his finger. And there's a moment where it flashes blue for a second. It's magical energy engulfing, or not engulfing, it's magical energy. It's just a small flash of light. Nothing spectacular. And the buzz-cut, short-haired man in front of you, in the blink of an eye, is now the half drow, half gold dragonborn.
Oh. Oh.
What?
I think I might have some things to explain to you, but it can be done on the way to Silver Lake. I did have business there, and, you know, as unsure as I was about you all at the beginning, I think now there are precious few others I'd rather have at my side.
Ezekiel's staring at him, just slack-jawed, like literally jaw down. Not saying anything, just like really wide-eyed.
Mm-hmm.
Azul is smiling and nodding.
And gives a little nod in towards Azul.
Oh.
Well, aren't you full of surprises?
Well, while we're being transparent, and again you can see the ring flash, and before you now is the scrawny, ginger-freckled Larry, the kid from when you first made your way towards Millgrove, the one who was carrying the water.
The one with the carriage?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Can I roll to tackle him?
Oh no.
No, I'm joking.
Yes, episode 1 again.
Melody, I'm gonna need you to bitch slap him with me.
Not 20 in strength.
Okay.
That's why he was so terrified of you. Anyways.
Alright, moving on.
And then back to the traveler's robe clad, short, buzz cut haired individual that you had initially came down here, seen and rescued.
Guys, I don't know if it's the snake bite and I'm hallucinating, but did he just switch into so many people at once?
I'd like to say it's the dragon's piss, but Ezekiel's gonna look down while saying that.
Look down at what? His wet pants, or?
Yeah. It's like a mix of blood and piss. He doesn't look embarrassed about it, he just looks kind of sad.
Oh. I like
my
these
God.
I'm not
trousers.
sad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh my
He's
god.
just disappointed out. He's just like.
Someone use
Unbelievable.
prestidigitation on this guy to unsew his pants right now, please.
Hey Melody,
I'm
can you
sorry.
unpiss my pants real quick?
Sure, let me cast a spell. I got you.
Someone unpiss his pants right now.
And with that, I think we will call it an episode.
What a great note to end off of.
Yeah, there we go. So, why did the clock stop?
I don't know. It's been
It-
stopped for a long time.
I thought I was going off. I was glancing over at this and thinking, "Oh, we still have some time. It's fucking midnight 30. What the hell?"
Yeah.
I didn't
The casual hour later, you know.
Yeah,
If
right.
you-
Jesus Christ! I was like, "Oh
If you
man, we
touch it,
got
it
done in
stops.
time." Nope.
Hell no, we didn't.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look, I've improved so much.
My redemption arc.
Redemption arc.
Hell yeah.
Well, it looks like I have some explaining to do, but Silver Lake, it is still some time away. I will tell you my story tomorrow.
All in good time.
Yes. Now, as often as I can change my appearance, these wounds are still very real. So, give me a moment, please.
And he heads back to the room where you found him. And with that, you guys spend the evening in this cave here. You guys get your long rest. And this is where we'll pick up next time with you all, as well as Chez, heading north towards Silver Lake.
Nice.
Ah, man.
The build-up side quest, main quest.
Yo, I'm
Whatever.
enjoying.
I don't know what this
the fuck
is.
out of
This is some shit that I literally was like,
Dude,
it's
same.
fucking an hour and a half before the session. I'm like, I gotta come up with something.
No, but it's such a good, like,
What a
honestly,
beast.
it's all of my favorite parts from the
Wow.
main and side quests all in one. This has been, like, so much fun.
Wait, so did we stop streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.